on. Flandy, for some reason, isn't showing up. Hold on.
We're not live. We're kind of live. Not really.
We are live, but Flandy ain't anywhere to be seen.
Flandy is not alive, apparently. Flandy.
It didn't work. Let's see.
So much.
We live. Okay, hold on.
Pour out one for the
it'll
homie.
show eventually.
Uh-oh.
There he is.
Yeah. All right. Good. We're okay. We're Flandy and Stash. Good. All right. We're professionals. Everything's fine.
La 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 la.
Flandisi Stash.
Also, hi Joe. Hi Kit. Thank you, Dirty, for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Happy Saturday. We're back with difficult terrain. There might be a little bit of rest and such because it sounds like some of us are tired and some of us were playing a different system last night. And we're just happy to be here. So let's have some fun. Play difficult terrain, but as per usual, run through everybody, give some introductions, a recap, and then we'll bust into this bitch. So let's get started with Frandy, because I accidentally took away one of his jobs before we even went live.
Yeah. Took away my jam.
I did.
Hi, I'm Frandy. I'm the one who names the episodes, but usually Foos changes the names after I name them. And Foos was very proactive and took my job today. And I was early. I was earlier than normal, and I got to do it, and it's already done. So you can thank Foos for the episode name today because she did it, not me. I'm going to be playing Ryland, not Roland, because he's no longer in a campaign anymore. But this guy right here, who's still a paladin despite Foos' best efforts, she failed the funk on there, and we'll see what happens this episode.
Failed the funk.
I failed the funk. I did. Yeah. I did try to take it away from him, but it didn't stick.
That's what the kids are calling it these days, I guess.
Can't fake the funk.
My partner in crime, my Destiny 2 habit forming, want to wait until the last second to get back into it, brother. Ninners, take it away.
Guilty as charged.
Oh, no.
I'm Ninners. I play Valen. He is a cranky, get the Yankee, that rhymed, didn't intend it to be, wizard, who is trying to piece together the mysteries of Foos' universe, which is not easy because there's just all kinds of variables everywhere, and he's not happy about it. But Ninners is having a good time, and you know, I'm a little sad I didn't get to throw a politician off a balcony last time, but I'm sure we'll figure out something. Yeah, there's
other politicians.
That's true.
Lord.
We are in the city of splendors, which is not short on politicians, and there are plenty of balconies here, so we can.
Oh my god, that
definitely
was
get
so
something.
weird. Sorry, when Flandy turned his head, the clipping took out all of his hair and his headset, so he just looked like a floating face in one direction. It was bizarre. Anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay, please stop doing that. I think that's it. That's all I got to say. I used to run Shadowrun. We're not doing that no more. I'm excited for Kit's fucking thing going down. Who the hell knows when, but it's going to be dope. Super excited. Also, I hear rumors of Humblewoods. Full year-long campaign is what I'm hearing, so I'm very excited for that.
Never missing a single episode. Everyone here for all of them. No surprises.
No surprises.
For a full year.
32 episodes.
All right, if you're late to the episode, there will be an AI bot who makes decisions for you.
All right.
I'm gonna have AI trained on each character.
Each person, exactly. Oh, God, that's awesome.
So, my other brother, who's recently got tanned, I like it. You look good with it, man. Double Lubigus, take it away.
Hello, I am the Dubs, father of the Nubs, husband to the Foos, player of Codrono, a half-orc cleric who keeps the team alive. Bogley, say words.
Words. No, I'm Vogley, also known as the Vogbog or Vogostodle. Tonight I am playing, and every Saturday, I'm playing Nirja, the Bronze Dragonborn, and she's a Battlemaster fighter with demons and a bunch of other people in her head. And I can't wait to get that sorted out. That's going to be fun. Very excited. And yeah, Dubs was a little bit quiet at one point. I don't know if the mic...
Yeah, he moved it away because he was eaten, but thank you for the heads up. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah.
I didn't even realize it, so... and justice for Nirja head. Yes. Okay. And I think I'm the last person, so I'm going to pass it on to my big sister Foz.
Hello.
Who's the best person in the world?
And no, I get it far from it.
In my world. Best
Just this
person in my
morning,
world.
we were shopping for food, and some kid just started wailing in the corner, and I looked at dead in Dubs' eyes, and was just like, "Aren't you glad we're having kids?" So no, not by any means the best person in the world. I'm a terrible person.
Yes.
But anyway,
you're the best
happy to
person
be
in the
here.
world.
This is awesome. Yeah, I'm Foos. I'm the DM for Difficult Terrain, which is our currently only long-running campaign. As all of probably the rest of our shows will continue to be short series as we experiment with different systems and stories and all that stuff. And it's very exciting because that means we get to rotate different DMs in and such. So, and as Nudge mentioned, Kit will be our next one. So very, very awesome.
Yeah.
2 year Humblewood. 2 years Humblewood.
It just gets longer each time.
We're gonna
and I
have
know
so
that-
many filler episodes.
There's gonna be one like where it's so like very clearly an important thing will happen next episode, and then Flandy's like, and then it's a beach episode. Come on down.
Oh my god, could you imagine? Like, you expect to roll into the campaign, you're like, all right, I got all my spells ready. It was like, all right, guys, today we're at the beach. Roll to see how much sunscreen you brought.
So I'm like, guys, this is the door to Talona's fucking lair. And I'm like, but you notice a very sunny beach on the other side, and it's time to take a little break. Everyone's wonderful day.
No,
But anyway,
like on sitcoms when they do the holiday specials, like, and it just interrupts the main story with no explanation, and all of a sudden it's like Christmas time. You're like, what the fuck? All right.
I was honestly thinking of like the animes where it's just like they did something so dramatic in the previous episode, and the next one they're just like, we decided to open an ice cream shop. You're like, what? What's going on? But anyway, getting back into it. As you can see, we're just happy to be hanging out with each other, so
Yeah.
we'll probably be a little goofy today, and it's good times. But yes, we're here for Difficult Terrain. I'll give us a bit of a recap, let the inspirations fly, and then we will hop into our episode 106, which is kind of crazy. I didn't realize how deep we are into this shit, and it's awesome. Anyway,
Sorry, Foos, to interrupt
Yeah.
you. Can I also like plug what I'm gonna be doing? If that's okay?
You should have done it on your turn, but you can go ahead and
Sorry,
do it now.
I
You go ahead.
apologize. I completely forgot. I also have started my own Discord and Twitch channel, and I will be going live tomorrow at 1 p.m.
tomorrow.
Yeah, because
Oh, I thought
it's
it was
June
gonna be
2nd.
I thought it was going to be next Saturday for some reason. All right, tomorrow.
And I hope that you can come and join me. It will be very chill. And you can come and get cozy with me. I'll be doing some writing tomorrow, and there's my schedule. And thank you for me to host me. And I also have a Discord, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yes, thank you, old man Jarrus, for that. And yeah, so I'll be Jarrus. I don't know. Gift. I will be writing things like that. So come and join me, especially if you're world building. And I would love to see you guys. And if you want my Discord, I'll give you also the link. Just let me know. And thank you, Foos. I apologize.
No doubt. That's why I thought it was like the only reason I said that was because I thought it was like next week, and then all this was so. Fucking do not worry. But yes, please give our lovely Vogley some support. I know I unfortunately will probably only be there in lurking spirit because Sunday is my unplugged day. But
Yes.
I hope you have a wonderful fucking stream, and everyone, please, if you can, just drop by for a second, say hello. Give her the love she is deserved, and then we'll hop back into it. Everything was fine. None is Garrus is asking if you're okay and if you recovered from GMing that chaotic near plane crash.
No, yeah, I'm good. I recovered. That was thank you for your aviation expertise, and apologies to any of the federal agents.
Wendy, Garrus is apparently a pilot, so when we were doing some nonsense shit, he was out here spitting facts at us, and I was like, oh shit.
I was only looking last night. I wasn't in I saw a few of the chats, but I wasn't like fully following. But yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Team pilot. Let's go.
Yeah, Flandy's a pilot too. You guys can talk pilot stuff. Anyway,
But he's a lame helicopter pilot.
Team pilot.
No, I'm just kidding.
He's one of them Neanderthal helicopter pilots, though.
Neanderthal. I would argue it takes more work, sir.
Neanderthalic. Okay.
Love it.
Distractions aside, thank you everyone for dropping by and for hanging out with us. All right, so hopping into the recap for difficult terrain. On the previous episode, the Preventers made it to Waterdeep, having thankfully a lovely contact within the Watchful Order named Rainisa, who wasn't super happy to see you, but was also relieved to see you at the same time. But you were able to use her teleportation circle into the city, and therefore head over to Bakaris. And I have to say, in rewatching the last episode, Nenner's nearly fucked me up a bunch of times. So if I say Brackus, know that is incorrect and Nenner's fault. His name is Bakaris. But making it over to Bakaris, who seems to be a politician within Waterdeep, who seems to be one of the few altruistic ones from what you've gathered, however, seems to be tied in with perhaps the Melodious Master as well as the violin assassin that you have run into. Also, Talona is keen on killing him and has asked the Preventers if they would be interested. Talona being the goddess of disease and death and all kinds of good stuff. But a meeting was set and you guys did make it to his home, conversing with him for some time before seemingly an ambush was set up, and a few of Talona's goons, after realizing that the Preventers were not going to kill him, were sent up to possibly take care of it themselves. But with some incredible, Bruce didn't let me throw Brackus off the balcony. Fantastic. But with some awesome combat, really, really good thought process on the Preventer side, you guys survived the encounter and triumphed. With two of the creatures being banished, the big boy that I was very excited to have on the field, super gone, banished away, but the rest of the fight going much their way. The fight did start with what seemed to have been almost like knockout poison gas of some kind, with miraculously everybody who was here passing said check, and Valipar and Irene not passing said check. They remained unconscious for the fight, but were awoken afterwards. But in speaking with Bakaris, a lot of things were revealed, not only to him, but to the Preventers. That being that the V symbols that were kind of scored into Ryland's face don't look like V's to Bakaris at all, but instead look like the number 17. And in delving into some of the research between the layers and what's going on with both the Abyss and the Hells, there seemed to be some strange shifting going on. You were able to deduce that 17 was in reference to the abyssal layer of 17. Which was tied to one demon lord named Abraxas, one that is seemingly also known as the Unfathomable. Thanks Joe for the DM inspiration. I appreciate it.
God damn it, Joe.
Appreciate it. It's great. But Bakaris also seems to have been a descendant of some kind, being a tiefling of Abraxas, and in doing so seems to kind of be able to manipulate reality in certain ways, and also seems to be able to see through any perhaps illusion or magical encryption of some kind. That being that he was able to see through the encryption that was on the V.V and was able to associate that they are clearly tied with the 17th layer, which is also known as Death's Reward. So with a lot of things sort of floating in the air, there was at least a confirmation as to what his bloodline is, how V.V might be tied into everything. But there was also the possibility of using Bakaris's eyes to see if he could help them locate what seems to be plague bomb that has been planted near Ryland's home. If he's able to see through illusions or anything like that, there's a possibility he can be able to locate it for the team. Ryland was understandably concerned, as returning might detonate said plague bomb. But Bakaris did reveal that one of his abilities is to essentially erase a creature from reality, to the point where he tested it on some of the paladins that were guarding him. And when he did so, the paladins were not even recognizable to their deity. So with that on the table, he offered to do so for Ryland, but did warn the team that if he does, that no one would be able to see or really acknowledge him at all. Ryland could interact with his environment as normal, but the preventers would not be able to interact with him. But with all this on the table as a possibility, a few plans, and all these things kind of being cleared up, you guys are perhaps about to head back to the forest to visit Ryland's home and perhaps snuff this out, or do whatever you would like. But before we get into that, it's time for our inspiration winners, which I don't remember if I wrote down because I don't think I did. 2 seconds. No, I didn't write it down. Okay, there's that one. And there's that one. Okay. Roll off, go. No. We can't get you off this board, man. You're still on this board, and Ryland and Valen. Congratulations.
I rolled like a 2 lately. It was terrible.
It was pretty bad. Every time when you get the inspiration, you're like, stop it! People just keep giving you inspirations. Also, I do believe Joe just gave you guys 500 gold, so then there's I do believe you have some.
I'm the loot keeper.
You're the loot keeper, but gold has manifested in your bag of gold.
It is a mystery. But
just seems to appear.
Can we just say it's the pig randomly picking up coins?
Oh my God, I love that so much. You're like, because Ryland takes him out to interact with him sometimes, so I'll just say every now and then he just comes back a little heavier than you remember. Just like, all right, good job. But yeah, that being said, I will bring us back to the map that I kind of left you guys on, although it's not necessarily what you're doing currently, because you were still talking to Bakaris there. No. Also, I do believe you guys took a was it short rest or long rest?
Short rest.
I do believe it was short rest. Okay, good.
Short rest.
Yeah, so just make sure that any short rest things that you have are taken care of. I also think everyone rolled their hit dice and are more or less back to full hit points. But yes, everyone looks like
arcane recovery. Okay, I was like, how did I get that back?
How do my spells work? But yes, you come back within Bakaris's office, having spoken with him for some time about your next steps. Here is where we will pick up.
I believe. Well, Valen has to return the book, so at some point that has to get done tonight.
Yes.
And as much as he loves Oryx, I don't think he wants him risking anything happening on the way back. So he'll.
We gotta walk this back.
yeah, he'll put that on the itinerary. In fact, I mean, it might. For ease of use, we could just. If Brackus wants to bring his bodyguards with him, we could just.
Cars.
Walk him to the academy. Sorry.
Don't forget, Valen promised to get the fish for Ryland's dad, and
That's true.
we also promised that we would get the lovely child Oxa a dress, a purple dress.
Oh, we did. All right, so I guess we have to wait until daytime, because I imagine those things.
Ain't it daytime now?
No, it's like 3 in the morning.
No, it's late. Yeah. The other thing was Bakaris did say that if he does come with you, he would need to leave and come back in the same day, and he fully assumed that it would be like the next day, essentially. So if you can get up in the morning or do whatever you need to, but if you leave by like say noon, he needs to be back by that same night.
Okay, so I guess what do we do for 6 hours?
Do you have a training room?
Are you asking Bakaris?
Yes.
You see him kind of like look you up and down, and then yes, but not for such of your stature.
The courtyard?
Yes.
Can I go use it?
Yeah, you're welcome to, of course.
Controversy!
Like, you can see slight, like, am I going to regret this on his face as he watches you guys leave. But I imagine you are going to do some training with Rusi outside?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Not a problem at all either. So you are heading outside. We kind of use this as a bit of like a downtime thing where you don't necessarily need to like, break down everything that you're doing. So if there are things that you want to do for a certain amount of time, especially like that, where you want to go train Rusi, you can have a little bit of time to yourself. Bakaris has made you guys a room in case you did need to spend the night or rest some more if you wanted, whatever that might be. But you have the opportunity to engage in multiple things.
Okay. I kind of want a long rest. We're only that. We're just.
Yeah, it's not. If you did, it's. You would still be up in time for the morning, so it wouldn't really.
Yeah, that's the idea. Because it's like, what else? I mean,
much.
besides Rylan making a mess of this man's courtyard, what else are we gonna?
Right. Yeah.
3 in the morning.
Exactly. Unless you want to go down the docks and get fresh fish, like that's what I.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
they're not open at this hour.
No, I thought fishmongers typically or fishermen come back in from fishing like wicked early. No.
Not quite. I don't think this time in particular, but also like the markets and such usually kick open earlier in the day. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So it actually may be a good idea for long rest if at all possible.
Sure.
And
Now Wimps can have your long rest. Rylan's
Maybe
doing a
untouchable.
training montage.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's long resting, and Ryland is genuinely doing a training montage outside. But yeah, go ahead.
sorry, if it's possible, like Nirja before she goes to sleep would like to talk to Trinus.
Absolutely.
So she's gonna sit down in a part of the courtyard and just hold on to the gem and try to imagine what Trinus looks like and just call on her. Say, Trinus, are you there?
There's as per usual, she's not quick to respond. There's a good 3 to 5 seconds before you don't hear anything, but you just kind of feel the stone warm a little bit in your hand.
Thank you for your help during the fight. I don't know what I would have done without you.
You're welcome.
So how are I know I haven't talked to you in a little bit, but are you able to hear some of what I'm doing and see some of the things that I've been doing with everybody?
When I desire to, yes.
Okay. I've been trying to make more of an effort for that for you. So is that working? Would you like some more interaction?
I'm unsure of the benefits.
Well, I noticed community sometimes is very helpful. And right now, the only person you can talk to is me, and I'm not an amazing conversationalist. So, I actually heard talk of trying to see if we can get the gems, you and everybody, Zalzir, and the opportunity to talk with others, give you a little more agency. How interesting would that be to you?
The community I have always been used to have been the intimate kinds, not the casual interactions. So conversations that involve me and perhaps a stranger are not ideal.
Okay. That makes sense.
Honestly, from what I've heard, should I be witness to perhaps the family you are planning on visiting, that sounds nice.
Okay. And if you decide that you want to stay with them and talk with them, let me know. Well, I'll see how we can make that work.
If such a thing comes up, it should be a mutual, natural decision.
Of course, like nothing forced. I would obviously ask. Yeah.
You see her kind of like hesitate, but just sort of nod instead. The effort is appreciated.
Of course. And if you think of anything, I want to be able to hear what it is. So please tell me.
Give me a persuasion check on that for our first roll of the night, folks.
Boy.
Stares at character sheet.
Oh.
Starting off strong. As you ask, you felt almost as though she was ready to kind of be like, okay, that's the end of this conversation. I'm gonna sink to the back almost. But she lingers longer than you're anticipating, and instead you hear, okay, I will speak up when I feel is necessary.
Okay. Thank you for talking with me now. I appreciate it.
Thank you. And with that, you do feel her recede back into the gem.
Okay. All right. She's gonna also try to just check in with, and if anybody else wants to talk, just let me know. She's gonna also try and check in with Kelren, just to see how he's doing.
Yeah. I will need your usual.
Persuasion again, right?
Insight. You're kind of connecting with your glaive and seeing. Okay, not bad at all. All right. As you reforge your connection, looking for the Eladrin King, who seems to be sealed within your glaive, you do manage to establish some sort of connection. You've also kind of been privy to how he reacts when he's busier, when it's calmer, depending on how things are. You immediately sense that he feels like an octopus right now. He is doing many things with each hand and is doing his best to keep things at bay. And everyone's just it's octopus time.
Fuck.
But yeah, he's multitasking as smoothly as possible, and it's a bit impressive as on the outside you seem to be functioning just fine. But you are made aware that while you rest, Kelren does not.
Okay.
But with the connection established, you kind of feel his gaze, although you don't see it, of course. But his voice comes through. Need something?
Just checking in on how you are.
Occupied.
Okay. I know it's been a very long time. We'll come in. That'll be our next task.
Whenever you can.
All right, thank you. I'll let you be.
Be safe.
You too. Okay, so she's gonna. So with that, now that she also has learned the Bahamut song, she's just gonna try and use that to meditate.
All right, sounds good. Okay. You get to. I love that, like with a little bit of downtime, near just like, let me talk to all my friends. It's like adorable. I love that.
Yeah.
But you do make successful connection with the two you attempted to, and then perhaps kind of get your feet a little bit wet with a little bit of maybe not prayer necessarily, but just a focusing almost on a deity that has recently come to your attention. But thankfully, it's a pretty peaceful night for you, Nirja, considering the connections you made and then the song you practice. But thankfully, nothing alarming comes your way or startling. So you're able to, if you do rest after this, you'd be able to complete your long rest with no problem.
Awesome.
I will hop over to Valen. I don't know if you just immediately go to long rest and whatever you'd like to do.
I think he would just try to glean whatever he could from the demon book, or the book about the
abyss.
Abyss specifically,
Mm-hmm.
And see if there's anything like tangential maybe he can tie into his theory crafting.
Sure.
But failing that, he does want to try to make progress on his other spells. But yeah, he's just like in study mode, like gather as much information as possible. And then at the tail end, maybe spend like a half hour getting like an itinerary for tomorrow. Like what's the most efficient route to get to like the fashions or the clothing section, and then go to the fish market, and then back to the academy so you can drop off the book and then go, essentially.
Gotcha. So. Go ahead and give me a, I guess it would be history, as you're looking through this book to see if like anything else kind of pops up in terms of the information in there to sort of like cross-reference with what you know or might find interesting. That's a 3, folks. But in looking through the layers of the abyss, also from Valen's knowledge as you're going through this, there are certain things that the Watchful Order almost seem to be kind of confirming in your mind as you're going through that. And that is that not every layer has been documented, because even the demons themselves might not know what the heck is on that layer. So there are some that are just... Right.
And who the hell knows?
For the lack of a better word, the unfathomable, like that almost feels like it applies to a lot of other layers too. So him being hard to find probably makes it easier for him to exist without anyone questioning it, because so much of the abyss is just intangible in some ways. But it seems the Watchful Order has found 2 other layers that you recognize are kind of almost suspiciously close to the Death's Reward, which is layer 17. But you notice one that has previously been undocumented, as 22, which was known as the Skitterer's Den. And from what you're reading, you recognize that the Watchful Order has found out that this seemed to have been another layer that seemed, much like the others, obsessed with souls. And the Demon Lord there has recently gone missing. And you notice that this part of that book where they said the Demon Lord has recently gone missing seems very new. Certain other things have been penned for quite some time ago, but you almost feel like the ink just dried on this one. And as you continue reading, the Demon Lord that has gone missing was known as Chitterick.
Yep, of course it was.
But you managed to find that, and you also noticed that someone did manage to confirm the 18th layer within the abyss. However, the name is not known yet. However, not only has it been discovered, but there was activity recently on said layer. And it just feels a little strange that it's very, very close to the Death's Reward.
Got it. All right, excellent. Thank you. And then, yeah, I think he'll just work on his spells, and then, like I said, make that itinerary, and then be essentially done. He's not...
Absolutely. Which spell are you working on?
Oh God, let me get the official title. Where's the... I have 2 notebooks now because I ran out of room in one. So.
Oh, I know how that is. That is your legacy notebook is.
Yeah. I gotta go find that one. Hold on a second. I forgot. Is it over here? I'm just make old man sounds. If you want to go to somebody else, I'll let you know when I get it.
Make old man sounds. All right, I'll just bother Quadrono, is there anything you'd like to do before your long rest?
No,
He's gonna do his usual workouts. Yeah.
There you go. he started and then reached for his mic and then started talking. But no problem.
Fitness
Yeah. So
time.
you'll be doing your fitness before you take your rest, which is no problem.
Witness the
His
fitness.
body's staying vicious up in the gym, just working on his fitness.
Body
And for Flandy, I guess we'll hop to you. Notice his mouth. His notebook. As you are currently training Rusi with your new forms that she may be able to take, I imagine. So you and Rusi are very loosely guided towards the courtyard. You were on like the second floor, but the paladins that are now guarding Bakaris are able to kind of point in the right direction, and it doesn't take too much time to find, as there seem to be enormous windows throughout most of this building. So you could spot it and then kind of make your way to that spot. And from what you can see, for the most part, it feels like it's just kind of open grass, and like a few places there is a gazebo or two, a small pond. It's very scenic. It is clearly also pretty delicate. Not meant for animals to be running around at full speed, perhaps. But everything, it probably feels a little strange for Ryland, as everything feels very manicured. The grass is a certain height, the bushes are a certain height. But being used to the forest that you call home, where everything is sort of allowed to grow into whatever shape they would like, it feels a little stunted in some ways. But you're able to make it out there.
I feel like he probably just barely passed the wisdom check to not just cast plant growth.
I need to fix this for you. You're fucking up. Just plant growth.
I think I'll start with Rusi, just like a simple, like, all right, close your eyes.
Okay.
I want you to imagine your new forms and what they might look like. And just tell me what you see. He's going to try and guide her through like a vision quest almost. No idea if this is going to work, but...
I love this. Go ahead. This is gonna be funny because you'll roll both for this. But for Rusi, go ahead and roll her. For this is kind of a little bit different. Roll wisdom for her, like a wisdom check, and then same for Ryland. Actually, it'll be a wisdom check for you too. Oh no.
Okay.
It's a +1 for both.
Oh yeah!
As this is a very clear connection from the two of you, you very much feel Rusi struggling, but it almost feels like you are able to kind of like through her eyes kind of get an idea of what it should look like or what she should be seeing. And with your connection, you kind of just steer her focus back to what it should be.
No, stop. Leave the berries. Leave the berries alone. They're imaginaries.
They're delicious though. Have you tried some?
Look, what do you see over there?
You see her head like tilting towards the berries.
Not berries.
I see. Go ahead and roll me a d6, please.
Flying form.
Just gonna.
Okay.
With that, as you are getting her to focus, and she is standing in this, again, as described, delicate courtyard. You immediately feel the air pressure kind of adjust around you as something much larger than Rusi's regular form has taken that space instead. As you look to the side, covered in fully gray skin and a very large horn on her face, Rusi has now changed forms into a rhinoceros. I can see her just look at you. Did I do it?
See, I told you. See, look at. How do you feel?
I feel heavy.
This is cool. You see her like stomping in place, fully demolishing whatever grass is there.
Came in with a dog, left with a rhino.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Jeez. Everything's
Pretty
fine.
good. Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Everything's fine.
Oh my gosh.
I think he's gonna after like the fourth or fifth time, he's like, maybe we shouldn't stomp this much.
No? I mean, I feel like I'm amazing at stomping though.
You are, but look at the grass.
Look at the grass. The grass is short.
You don't see the giant craters you're leaving?
Oh. Hey, how heavy do you think I am?
Tries to pick up a leg.
give me an athletics check.
Oh man,
Riley
athletic-
gets squat.
ridiculous! Why is
Come
my athletic
on.
so ridiculous right now?
You might have gotten a bonus from something.
Oh, I think it's Codrono's thing, isn't it? No,
No,
Or the
his
belt?
was charisma.
yeah. No, I got it for one of my things. I got a plus
Okay.
5 in any strength based.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be bananas. Go ahead.
Which was on the athletics.
Yep.
Jesus.
Good lord.
Anyone looking outside sees a rhinoceros instead of Rusi, and then watches after the fact that Rylan just gets into a deep squat, and you do manage to. It is a bit of strain, but you are able to lift one of her arms, essentially, one of her legs. She's just, I guess, not that heavy, so it should be fine.
Is that Scaneth in the background just yelling, yes?
Scaneth is just. Are you practicing form for technique? Are you gonna? Is this how often do you fight rhinoceros?
Not very.
Okay.
You never know, though.
Fight.
It
How
looks
heavy do you
cool.
think this is? Get in here.
Get in here. You very much feel as Kenneth just kind of sizing up Rusi's new form, and it's just see that other puny form, no good. This one, this is the best one. This is what you should ride into battle on. This is better.
Lucy, can I ride into battle on you in this form?
You can ride into battle in any form, except maybe pony, because that's really little. But this one, yeah.
Violet hops up.
Oh god. Oh
Not that it makes much difference, but the rhino feet just sinks into the grass a little bit more. But like from what you've experienced, this one might be one of the harder ones, forms of hers to ride. As with the horse or the camel, they're like the structure of the animal makes it so that the neck is kind of above you, and therefore it's easy to like. You almost like grab a reins or something like this, but the back is very large, broad, smooth. And she does seem to, as per usual with her other forms, kind of have almost like a makeshift saddle or sort of like roping around. But it is a little awkward as thankfully you're very tall, so it's not as weird for you. But you imagine if you give a ride to any of your buddies, they're going to be nearly doing splits on the back of this very wide rhinoceros. But you're kind of comfortably seated atop it. But your core is gonna get a fucking workout. You are fully like kind of supporting yourself up here, but it seems very comfortable for you and Rusi. So battle, running battle.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
I want you to try and skewer this when I throw it,
Okay.
and he'll probably. I think he still has some rope in his bag. He'll make like a little loop out of rope, and he'll
Okay.
throw it. With the hopes that she's gonna like catch it with his arm.
Okay. Go ahead and we're gonna pretend that this is a gore attack. So for her, that would be a D20 plus 7. So go ahead and roll me a D20 plus 7.
Oh wow.
And I'll make sure that you have access to the rhinoceros sheet in just a second.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, absolutely. You throw it up, and it's just feeling real natural for the two of you. You see her kind of shimmy and such. You absolutely recognize her dexterity is ass in this form. However, she seems to kind of manage to, not slide out on a turn she took a little too fast, but with incredible grace, manages to perfectly loop the rope and such onto her.
good job.
I did it! Hey, this is cool.
All right, let's practice going back and forth a couple times and see if you still got it.
Okay, wait, back and forth what? What do you mean, huh?
back to regular form, and then back to rhino form.
Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. Let's go.
You gotta practice.
Yeah.
And go.
She doesn't seem to have any trouble getting back to her normal form, but as she tries to switch back, give me another d6 roll. Okay. A much smaller form this time, but covered in fur, and with stripes along her back. You see her form instead turn into a saber-toothed tiger rather than the rhinoceros.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look at this.
Oh, that's a cool form. That wasn't the one you were supposed to go to.
Look at my teeth.
She's just showing off her new, huge.
Also, good teeth. Oh, let me see it. He's gonna do like the dog thing. Like,
She fully lets you.
I don't see any cavities in here.
I mean, I just turned.
Just starts talking back at you, but
I feel faster in this.
Let's see. And he's gonna create some more loops out of the rope and start throwing them randomly. And he's like, as fast as you can, go.
For this, we're gonna essentially go with the. We'll give it a d20 plus 6 for this particular animal for what you're doing. See how good she is. Oh my god.
Jeez, where are all these rolls?
Flying colors.
What is
Flying
happening?
colors. But in saber-toothed tiger form, you watch her catch each loop effortlessly and then turn back to you.
This is cool.
All right. This time, go back to rhino. We gotta lock in these forms. You know, you just gotta be ready to go in the heat of the moment.
Okay.
And Foos, out of character, is this like Prylin has to initiate the transition, or can Rusi do it on her own too?
No, you always have to switch her form for her. Excuse me. But she has to kind of know what it's a little bit of both, but like you are necessary to initiate, but she has to know what she's turning into. So that's why.
If Ryland's unconscious on the floor, she can't just turn him to whatever she needs.
She can change, no. She absolutely needs you to be
Ryland,
there.
come on.
Yeah, just like, wake up, buddy. But go ahead and give her a wisdom check to see if she's kind of learning the forms a little better.
All right, girl. I know you did shit on your first roll.
She did.
You got it this time. You got it, girl. Let's go.
Let's go. Rusi.
Ah, much better.
Okay. Much better. As she is going back, did you ask her to go back to rhinoceros?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. You see, for just a second, the striped fur starts coming back, and then you just kind of hear, oh, wait. Then refocus once again, and then again, the sort of grayish skin overtakes her as she regains her normal rhinoceros size. I did it!
Ah, you did it!
I did it! Right. And in full dog body language is just kind of like hopping in place. And again, just trampling this man's grass.
We did it!
Good job. And I don't want to take too much more time, but that's just
it's fine. Yeah, you're going through it. I would say like you have enough time to really like if you're not going to long rest at all, if you're just going to stay out here and train, that I would say you do get full access to the rest of the other 4 forms. I will give you those sheets for those, and because you're spending that much time on it, you're good to go. So Rusi is familiar with them, and you are also familiar with them. But she can now turn into, which is hilarious. Some of these are really cool. She's like rhinoceros and saber-toothed tiger first. But she can also turn into a direwolf, a periton, a pegasus, and a griffin. So she now has all of those forms.
What a periton is.
It's I actually threw one at you guys during the the Malar days. They are those like eagle/deer creatures. Wings. They have like a deer head and antlers and stuff. But they're very cool. Yeah. Actually, I think the antlers and stuff is cool. Okay. So, anyway,
we got matching antlers.
Yeah, I got antlers too. So,
yeah.
She can fly in that form, but you recognize that like she probably can't pick you up in that form, as even though she is flying, she's a medium creature when she's that. So it's not meant for riding. So I just imagined a like parody of that one shot where they have like Daenerys walking forward and the dragon's wings coming up behind her or whatever. Instead, it's just Ryland and like a second set of antlers comes out the back of his head, and then like
Oh my
BTS
God.
Brucey is just like behind him. Anyway, so you're managing to go through that, no problem. Yurja, you did a few things into your long rest. Kodrono is taking his long rest as well. And Valen is doing some research. Oh, right, Valen, your spells. Did you remember what spells you were practicing on?
Yes, you want to do the soul transference one, was the one that he was...
Right. And I believe you've already had one success on that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me your int check for this one.
Just raw int. Got it.
Yes.
Ooh,
Very nice.
Yeah.
This one is a bit of a tough spell, as you don't necessarily have something to base it off of. Like when you were making the TBRS and such,
Yeah.
you knew shield well enough to kind of change that into something else and to manipulate it. This one is interesting just because you don't necessarily have a one-to-one component for this, but you know enough spells to start making some good headway. With this leap in your research, probably another night and you'll have this down.
Excellent. He was excited about that. And yeah. I'll
All right.
just get that
Good
going.
stuff.
Okay. Excellent. But yeah, that's the end of his stuff.
All right. With that, we'll say you guys eventually reconvene in the room that Bakaris has given you, whether you were studying there or doing your workout there. Rusi and Ryland are gone for the night. just actually, Ryland, I'll leave it up to you. How bad you think this man's backyard is? By the
Does
time
it go
you're
up to a
done.
D100? As in the
I will-
percentage of destroyed?
I was gonna say, like, you can either tell me or if you want, you can roll. It's fully up to you. I will let you have full control over what the
Let's roll
backyard
that way out.
will look like.
I've been having some Cthulhu luck lately. Let's see what happens here.
I mean, look. Oh, I see. Low rolls. I see. I was like, all right. What was that? Oh, hey, buddy.
Oh, holy cow! All right,
Right.
4%.
All right. Incredibly, it seems almost as though where Rusi initially started with the rhinoceros is where all of the destruction happened. So there is absolutely destruction, but thankfully it's like a 5x5 square. The rest of it is just kind of like, maybe some flattened grass, but not full destruction. Easy enough to
I feel like
fix.
Rylan was like, all right, you got the rhinoceros down. Let's do every other form.
Yeah. Flying between these forms. But yeah, it is a successful night for everyone. But you do
Great success.
great success.
Yes.
Yeah, but you guys are able to have your long rest after this, with the exception of Ryland and Brucey. So for the rest of you, go ahead and make sure any long rest things are back, spells and cooldowns, whatever it might be. I know you guys already used your hit dice because you weren't sure what you were going to do. So for the most part, you guys are almost all at full health. But if you are not, make sure you adjust that as well. But come late morning, the preventers in your room are first addressed by Irene, who did, of course, have her long rest as well. But tries to get everyone's attention pretty much right when everyone's kind of getting their things together, putting their gear back
Everybody,
on.
let's do anything else. Anything over here?
It's time to go. Rusi needs to show you her new rhinoceros form indoors. But anyway.
No.
We'll get to you later, Irene. I promise. This is more important.
Yeah, put a pin in that. But Irene looks a little contemplative, but does get everyone's attention. Oh, by the way, did everyone sleep well?
You okay?
Yeah, for the
Did you
most
sleep
part.
okay?
Yeah.
sleep.
Oh, yeah. That I think that will forever be a problem that you never listen to us about. But what I
think it's the other
wanted to
way
say-
around, but okay.
I will miss this, I think. But last night, Kandar and I had a bit of time to speak, and I know he's been injured for a while. When Mirtiswa saw him, and then also previously when I was fighting the bow ban, and He's been recovering and just hasn't had the chance to. And after our night, he's let me know that should I be perhaps taken down in some way, he might not be able to save me again, or himself. We're a little more fragile than he expected. But he said that, and I agree, I think we both need a little bit of time to recover, and I don't know if I've been very helpful lately. But also, I don't think Kandara and I necessarily see eye to eye on everything, and I think maybe this time might be helpful for that too. Basically, he offered me a chance to rest safely so long as one of you keeps us with you.
How do we do that?
We do have the pendant.
Oh, well, that's on me right now. Which, I mean, I won't be able to use this while I'm resting, but one of you can.
I'm overcapped on attunement, but if anyone,
Got nothing.
yeah, I'm in attunement debt.
I'm in attunement debt.
Yeah. I think I am capped out as well.
Oh, we all are. There's no need to look at it. We all are.
Yeah. But
Is Rusi attunement capped?
Right?
You want the blink dog that gets sneezed out of existence to hold the item to save other people?
It sneezed out of existence. We've seen many an enemy sneeze her out of existence entirely.
Oh god.
But I mean, I can just basically leave these things so that you guys can use them in case you need them.
So we just. What about your family? What about the I can't think of them right now, but the shadowy ladies, the shadowy Mexican ladies that don't like me. What are they called? The Death Coven. That's right.
I don't think they'll get along.
No, they kind of got over their little additional fiction, if I'm not mistaken.
Kandara?
I think they just see her as an accessory, as an accessory to her.
They're not terribly happy about it, but I would rather be able to stay with you just in case. Kandara mentioned there will be times where I may, and he may be strong enough to return for some time. So I think I'd rather stay with you.
I'm not terribly fond of the idea. We're incredibly all right. Okay, and
Ryland's like looking over the crew, trying to figure out who's the best option. Like he looks at Nerja, thinks of all the demons in her head. He looks at himself, thinks of all the shit that's going on with him and mind control. He looks at Cadrono and thinks of all the hitmen that are chasing after him because he's super promised. He looks at Balin, he's like, he's probably the safest bet, but he's probably gonna be really cranky about it.
The best is I just imagine him looking at everyone, making a face, and then slowly staring at Bailey. Like,
yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I think you're the best bet.
Do you need to be stored in a place that has access to air?
I actually knew that was going to be your question, and I asked Kandara. No, we do not need air. We just need to be somewhere.
Well, that's fortuitous. Okay. Well, into the bag of holding you go, I guess.
Yeah.
Just,
I don't think it'll be. I don't know, but yeah, I'll be back, and I'll stay close this way.
Good. It sounded like you were saying goodbye for a minute. It kind of scared me.
Goodbye for now.
Well,
So did she turn into like an egg or something? What am I looking at with
She's not at the moment, but you
Just
see her
straight up
kind
an
of like hesitantly extend her arms, kind of motioning for a group hug.
Nirja goes in immediately and just picks her up. It squeezes.
One she laughs and it squeezes as well.
Valen waddles in, but yeah, that's
She picks you up too.
And then Cadrona walks and picks everyone up.
Oh my gosh. Amazing. But as everyone sort of settles,
So you can open it and have me throw fireballs out.
You've been wanting to put us in the bag rolling for months. Yeah, exactly. Can you just cast a quick spell for us while you're there? Sick. But in the midst of the group hug, Irene seems to start to glow a little bit. Just smiling a bit and just mentioning before, she seems to kind of dissolve into heat, but also like bubbling, almost roiling water. I'll be near. Just call me if you need me. And as she seems to glow, and Nirja, you feel this first as you kind of grabbed her first and kind of are most of the hug. But as you guys kind of separate, settling in your hand is what looks to be watery feather that continues to just kind of bubble and twists in your hands. That does feel warm to the touch.
he'll just kind of regard it thoughtfully and reluctantly put it in his bag.
And as you do so, each of you start to feel a little bit of warmth kind of spread throughout the team, mostly emanating from the bag that Valen is currently holding. But Valen, you now have a 30-foot fire resistance aura. So long as you or your teammates are within 30 feet of that, you guys all have fire resistance.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. Joe. Try to refrain from storing bodies in the same bag, please. I'm now just imagining Valen in the future like, Irene, I'm so sorry.
I have no other place to put the senator, okay? Just bear with me.
At least he's a halfling this time.
Oh my god. And she comes out, three different dead bodies. What the hell did I say? But with that, Irene and Maya, we love you very much. You will be able to join us when you can. But Irene, the character, will kind of be on a bit of a hiatus. But if and when she can, she will rejoin. But in the meantime, she'll give her friends a bit of a buff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
A buffer. Buffer Newt.
That's nothing for Valen to ponder
Kentucky
on.
Fried burn us fools. You can burn our parents, but you can't burn us.
I absolutely do.
Oh my god.
No. I kept thinking of what kind of bonus she should give you guys, and I was like, maybe a charisma, maybe this, maybe that, and I was like, I think the fire damage would be very helpful. I throw a lot of things at them, and fire is often one of them. So let's give them a bonus.
Okay, with us down a number of 1 or 2, depending on how you look at it. We need to run some errands before we leave Waterdeep. Speaking to Brackus, and we will need to Picard. Sorry. The academy is north of where we currently are, right?
Yeah, it's like north, east.
Okay, and then everything else is more or less south, right?
Yeah, south and like far west if you're going to the docks and such.
Okay, so I guess you could either meet us at the academy, or we could swing by and pick you up and escort you there, whichever makes the most amount of sense.
I would prefer to travel with you.
The whole time?
When you return. You may run
Okay.
your errands, and I will join you after that.
Okay. That settles it. Do you want fish from the market?
No, thank you for asking.
All right. I think we are otherwise good to go.
Yeah.
We are.
But it is thankfully easy enough for you guys to start kind of navigating the city. And for this, that you won't necessarily, whenever Valen opens the bag, you'll hear the word G in the distance. Oh my god. Joe, I want to leave space for the gravity of the moment, but at the same time, you want to recoup your numbers. I hear druids make for good teammates. Joe, this is the month we shall have you join us.
Yes.
Don't worry. But you guys are able to head over to. Actually, where would you like to go first? I should ask. Is it
Probably
fish
to
first
get the
or?
dress first, because the fish won't keep as long.
Okay, listen.
I have a
Combo, you got
staff
bag
made
holding.
of ice and
I'm
a
also
bag of
gonna
holding.
say, I love that it's just like we just put Irene in there. We're just like, we're gonna put some fish in there too. I hope you don't mind. But yeah, you have many ways to keep.
Yeah, we can get the dress. That's fine. There's no,
Okay.
Not a problem. Whoever is spearheading this, go ahead and roll me an investigation.
It's probably going to be Valen, because Valen knows the city, right? Or am I?
Why does
so you want me to
everybody
roll
need
what,
us?
please?
An investigation. It's
Your
just a matter
favorite
of like
thing.
how quickly you find it and such.
Oh, okay. Got it. I got you. Don't worry.
Your favorite thing to
let's
roll?
see. Investigation.
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 Whoa, nice. Whew. It is unbelievably smooth as you are kind of on your way, like meandering towards the docks. Also, thankfully, the marketplace is like right across from Bakaris's home, which is on purpose. So, kind of breezing by it on the way, you do manage to find a very talented seamstress who seems to specialize in various dresses and lady attire for more, sometimes fancy occasions, but you can see one that does look nice for a sort of casual little girl's outfit. It is a quick and easy exchange, and I'll say that it'll cost the team 7 silver to purchase this well-crafted purple dress.
Does it have pockets?
It does have
This is
pockets.
important. Yes, fucking yes.
It has 6 pockets, and if she rips off the skirt, there's cargo jeans in it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
But she has pockets.
Is there anything else here that you want to grab for her before we leave?
I think that was the only thing that she really wanted. I don't know if we know her enough to surprise her with something. Other than something maybe comforting, but I don't think she... Do you think she would want a stuffed animal?
Does Valen know what gift little girls would want?
From what you remember, it's not great.
Swords.
Yeah, a lot of it was leaning
A little
towards
girl-sized
violence.
greatsword.
Yeah, pretty much, almost all of it, and like that's more or less what she's been exposed to. But you also know that she's an unusual Githyanki child for many reasons. One of which being the fact that, however she may appear, some Celestial thought her noble enough to imbue her with radiant abilities. So she likely is not fully adhering to the Githyanki culture.
Okay. All right. Yeah. At that, he'll be satisfied. We'll head on over to the fishy markets.
All right. Fishy markets. All right. So there's plenty of obviously options here at the dock for fish to grab while you're here. If this is sort of a matter of you want to try and find like the best quality, like real good fish, we'll say that whoever is spearheading this, you can go ahead and give me an either investigation or perception, or if you'd rather, nature. Either of those 3.
I don't know if Valen's like a fish expert.
Yeah.
Rylan, did your father ever talk about what kind of fish he likes or anything wax poetic on a certain type of fish, or you have no idea? Excellent.
Your dad would have talked to you about the kinds of fish that he used to like, but fucking hell, man. Yeah. There you go. There you go. A druid would be correct.
Yes. Yeah.
Swing on by the city. Go pick him up. But yes, Ryland, you absolutely are aware.
Yeah, he said this type of fish and these. He said to stay away from trout. Trout were just the worst. But if he had a choice, he would choose between this one and this one.
Okay. We'll get exactly that. We'll get extra too, like whatever seems to be a decent amount. I think he also specified some kind of fish. Oh god.
With Ryland's incredible history check, you would be able to. But Ryland, go ahead and give me.
I was expecting it.
I was honestly expecting something terrible, and in this case, I'm now worried because I would love to have you roll a nature check for us.
Oh boy.
Yeah, run in.
It'll be fine. Okay. It's not bad, but you do manage. You manage to kind of suss out that, like, some of them that are clearly a little bit below average, but you do select some fish that you think look rather fresh and well caught.
Okay. I could have sworn I wrote down the fish. I'm crazy. Anyway, fish acquired is like a healthy amount of fish, whatever. You know.
It is a healthy amount of fish, and this will cost you a heavy 5 silver.
Heavy.
I'll give him the 1 gold and see if he can live with that.
You make one particular fisherman's absolute and total day.
Okay. And then I think, all right, that's fish, dress, and then we're off back to Bakaris' place, and then we'll go to the academy.
Yeah, sounds good. All right. When you do make it back to Bakaris, you have a brief moment with him as he says goodbye to his son, letting him know that he'll be back that night. But it does seem to be a bit of a problem for Bakaris, almost more than the child. While Mordo does seem very sad that he'll be going, Bakaris seems to be the one who is most regretting the departure. But after a little bit of time with him, you see him sort of instructing all of the paladins to more or less protect his son at all costs, as well as Valafar, who does agree, before turning to the rest of the group.
My brain was like, protect my son and Valafar.
Keep him safe too, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
No. I know it's very much like, please keep my son safe. Valafar, you too. Yeah. Shit, no, I'm just kidding. But you are able to. You are then joined by Bakaris. So.
Okay, excellent.
Do the watchful order then?
Indeed.
Perfect.
All right. And just to be clear, you gotta be back here tonight or 24 hours?
No, tonight.
Not tonight.
Not tonight?
No, tonight.
Oh, got it. All right, off we go to the lovely...
Not over. But you do manage to make it back there, Bakaris in tow. And as you are traveling through the city, you do notice that Bakaris is getting quite a bit of attention, mostly from sort of citizens who are just kind of happy to see him in most cases, kind of reaching out to shake his hand. He does kind of reciprocate the attention and is very positive towards everyone. But you do see him kind of trying to be in a bit of a rush. making sure that you guys keep moving and that nothing really gets bogged down. But certainly attention that the preventers are not quite used to, all being directed towards Bakaris currently. But you do manage to make it to the Watchful Order, in which Rhaenissa, still dressed to the nines, no matter what hour of the day, greets you at the door. I did say that your bird could return the book to me.
I didn't want to risk it. We've seen stranger things happen in Kamatha Kimene, and might as well if I can do it, right?
It's appreciated, either way, the gesture. Did you find what you needed?
I actually did. That was extremely helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now then, are you headed away from here now?
I am. I was hoping to use the facilities to draw a circle so I can go off to our next destination.
Absolutely.
But, and, if I may ask yet another favor, the esteemed lord here needs to get back this evening, so I will need to use your circle yet again.
Well, that is certainly a request that has not come through the order in some time, but yes, I imagine that would be easiest for you. And you see him just kind of nod in her direction, which she returns the gesture. But knowing what kind of student you have been, and hearing of some of the unusual activities you have been running into as of late, I did procure a few items that I think might help you along your journey. And you see her kind of snap her fingers, and one of the animated armors that guard her shambles out from its spot, holding what looks to be sort of like almost a silken satchel, almost nearly made out of the same materials that she seems to be wearing, but sort of embroidered beautifully and far too nice for an adventure. But, the animated armor kind of makes its way towards Valen, just sort of extends its arms, holding the satchel out towards you. You do hear a very familiar clink of what seems to be potions within.
Well, thank you. I was not expecting this. I would offer my services, but you are clearly capable, and as you imagine, we are exceptionally busy. But if you find any form of repayment that would be suitable, let me know.
No, truth be told, you are doing much better than I anticipated. It sounds as though you have quite a bit on your hands. And as you mentioned, you are busy, I am as well. So please take these, and I will likely see you teleporting back into my tower later this eve.
Yes. We exchanged a cipher, didn't we, I think?
For her, I believe, yes.
On? Yeah. Okay.
With her, you also made a cipher with, you also have a cipher with the kings as well as Kudugu.
Okay. Correct. All right. Excellent. All right. Yeah, he'll just kind of bow and kind of like, I guess would he know where she would want us to teleport out of, essentially?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Not like she's in her study where her particular teleportation circle is, but there are other rooms that were either for practice or for like quick getting aways, even for her, that are accessible in many different rooms of the tower. So easy enough for you to find a space for you to be able to trace out a teleportation circle.
One last thing. Things are. How young do you take your students?
As long as they're able to read and write, it can be a student.
Okay. I have a pupil in mind, but there's a few things that have to go a certain way or two, but I think he shows promise.
Coming from you, I imagine it is likely a reckless learner, similar to you, but you've gone and done acceptable things. I imagine your chosen will as well.
Whoa!
That's high praise from Rhaenys, so that he's not he's not pushing any of that.
Holy shit.
Thank you. Yes, I endeavor to bring more of our like-minded folk to a place and exchange ideas and grow, but gotta save what we think is left of the world first. So thank you again. You've been an incredible assistance, and we're just gonna teleport thousands of miles away.
I will see you later.
Indeed.
Her and her animated armors kind of resume their studies as they were before.
As you were.
As you were. You're able to find one of the rooms where it seems like a lot of sort of teleportation circles are either done here or things are kind of traced out in practice.
Yeah.
So when you come in, you kind of have to like dust it off. Because there were clearly some like failed attempts at perhaps some teleportation circles. So you're like, all right, we have to get rid of this because if it's successful, it just disappears. But someone did not do it perfectly in here.
Really?
But
Boom.
yeah. You're
Okay,
able to clean it off, no problem.
Prepare the area, get everybody prepared. Before he starts, I imagine you've been teleported before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. All right, so he'll just start the whole process and get ready to port over to Ryland's family. Oh, before we do that, actually, Ryland, you want to give your family a heads up that we're inbound in like 5 seconds?
Yeah, right. Good point.
Oh, I've been writing a note this entire time. I talked about what fish we found. I talked about the dress.
Oh, excellent. You're the
Perfect,
best. Thank
perfect, yeah.
you. You're,
In his
as
defense,
usual.
I do remember previously, like right before we left the previous session, he was like opening up to ask his mom, like, hey, we're going to be there. It might be a little weird, but we're coming.
I think it's both
especially
Nenners and
because-
Valen because he's just far more thoughtful than he realizes half the time.
Yeah, exactly. But also for you guys knowing that you're bringing a stranger by. So it was almost like a heads up also to be like, hey, we're coming with someone you've never met before. Don't be mad. And also, it should be fine.
Borderline not negotiable.
Yeah, borderline not negotiable.
Oh my goodness. But you go ahead and start tracing your teleportation circle, which at this point in your team is like pretty familiar with.
Yeah.
And also, I think everyone on your team at some point has volunteered you to do such set of teleportation circles. So there is a familiarity there. The space is a little bit more cramped as this is clearly some kind of practice room. But the teleportation circle starts with no problem. And assuming everyone hops into it, you are all teleported to a very familiar location. That being the wonderful, beautiful forest of Ryland's tribe, the Missouri tribe. And having usually been here at night lately, it is a bit nice to see the sun up and many of the wildlife in this area kind of up and about. Lots of birds chirping, just a lot of kind of pleasantness. And the pleasantness is immediately sort of heightened as you step on through to the stone and are recognize the very familiar 5 forms. Hasina kind of standing in the back, arms crossed with her usual kind of smile in place. Both Chega and Kahia, both holding a bundle in their arms. A slightly taller Kambish that you remember, fully clothed in what looks like green leaves and wrapped in leathers, with what looks to be a few tattoos along the tips of his ears that you don't remember being there when you left.
Of course not.
And Treebender, who also looks a little bit bigger. You arrive in this space, and the first to kind of break the silence is Kambish. You're back! Immediately running towards you to give the team a big hug.
Yeah,
I knew you weren't gone. I knew you weren't gone. I knew you weren't gone.
Is Ryland in the little pocket dimension thing at this point, or is he still?
Oh no, you're still physical right now.
Okay.
At the moment.
yeah, we'll come out for the hug. I imagine
Yeah. of course.
Ner's
Yeah.
is probably just out of mobility alone getting ahead of Valen.
Yeah. Full on running. Like,
Yeah.
ah! She's like,
Yeah.
Egglet! And she picks it up and just spins it.
And he's just very happy, but since as you set him back down. So, you all look okay.
You look wonderful. You're
You
sight
look-
for sore eyes.
A bit older and a bit wiser, young man.
Yeah, I think I'm both, to be honest. They're like this has really been amazing. I mean, I was a little worried. I mean, I was really worried for a while, but like I said, I knew you guys were okay.
Before you worry, this is from Auntie or from Mom, I don't know, Irene.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
She's doing okay. She's resting.
Oh, okay. Good,
Mhm.
good. Okay. That's good. As long as she's okay.
Yeah.
He kind of like turns back. Yeah, sisters. And as Kahia and Chega stand up or step up, each of them kind of again holding a sort of small bundle. Kahia immediately reaches over to hug her son. Just we were all worried.
Let me see these little sweet, precious babies.
Oh, please don't wake them up. She kind of turns the baby upwards. And much like the brothers did not seem to take her hair, but rather the father's hair color is another sort of bundle of orange, scraggly hair kind of comes out from the wrap that she is currently in. So
Her recessive gene, this is quite dominant.
I feel like, I do think these will be our last, but I also feel like I'm giving up on my hair color passing down. But we'll see. But either way, it's been a joy. And she kind of looks over to Kambish, whose ears like immediately flatten, has been making an incredible older brother as of late.
Have you?
No. Just kind of sheepishly kind of trying to look away. But he has been very diligent about his studies as of late. The elders have been making many things available for him, and he has been learning as best he can. But anytime we need help, he's around. And I have to say, it is a relief. You see Kambish just kind of smiling sheepishly in the corner.
I saw the spells you were working on, Kambish.
Mm-hmm.
They're not ready yet, though.
Okay.
I know, but I'm pleased with your understanding of magic. And when things calm down, and should you wish, you can get formal training if you'd like.
Oh, really?
I'm trying to put some of those things into motion, but I'm sure I could teach you things, but I'll be honest, I'm not the greatest teacher in the world. And on the more minds that you touch in regards to learning can only be helpful.
Well, that's what the elders say. That's why they've been, they've all been kind of teaching me things too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I believe Nerja has something for you.
I do. And she, just kind of goes through her bag and kind of like hides the bag behind her back and just kind of looks at Kambish and just sort of like goes into it. And then she says, okay, hold out your hands and close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Okay.
And she very gently puts the dragon tooth dagger in his little paws.
You watch his like furry paws just kind of work over them, and then
Have my eyes now?
Yes.
immediately looks at it. Whoa! This is from. Wait. Whoa! This is so cool.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell what it is?
It's the tooth. The tooth
Yeah.
thingy.
You remember. Good.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh my god.
it's very
This
sharp.
is exciting. You see him like turn around, like looking at like Chega and Kaya, just look at this. And they're like, not near the babies.
Yeah. Not near the
Cool.
babies. You and I can practice. You, me, and Cadrono can practice, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, also, I wanted to show what I've been working on, because there's some of the spells that I was working on were like really like a lot.
But I found some other things that I think are pretty cool. So check this out. And he's like, he had sort of like a mostly green leaf like cape kind of draping over half of his arm. But being young, it was kind of short, but it did cover that arm. But as he kind of reveals it, you see what looks to be an extension of the contraption he used to use, that sort of hand crossbow that had sort of like one shot. Instead seems to have numerous rounds kind of running up his arm. And what the contraption now seems to be made of sort of like wood, as well as various sort of like twine and leaves, which seems to sort of automatically fire. Once he shoots one, another bolt will sort of load in, but all like down the arm, kind of covered by the cape, but as he reveals it, you see. So I also found out that you could, like I'm still learning, but like I can get kind of certain of like spells to come out of it.
Did you make that yourself?
A little bit. The elders helped me, but the look, watch.
And you see him kind of run his hands over it and kind of mutter something to himself. Valen, you immediately kind of recognize that this is likely a cantrip that has been sort of repurposed into something else. But as he runs his hand over it, you very much recognize the verbal components to Ray of Frost before he kind of fires it offwards, purposefully hitting a stone as the dart kind of embeds, and you see a little bit of ice kind of come out from the shot. See?
You're getting
Well
so much
done.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've done a lot of things, and we could talk about it and stuff, but like it's awesome to see you guys again.
I want
miss
to
you
hear
so much.
everything. We missed you too.
Yeah. Oh, that's been great.
Cadrona's gonna size him up and give him an arm squeeze. Like, looks like you've been giving a workout.
Yeah.
Nobody workouts. Good.
Yeah. they don't let me work out with armor here, but I still worked out.
As you can see, like his ingrowth as well, he has absolutely filled out a little bit more. Not dramatically, but it just feels like, oh man, this kid is growing already. His voice is already a little bit deeper than you remember.
It was good to see everyone. He gestures to Ryland's father, as promised, and starts like bringing out these fish, which I imagine are just taking up all of his arms. Like, here's one, two.
Oh, he just like takes his other arm as he has the kid in the other.
That's right, yeah.
Just gonna. This is perfect. Thank you very much.
You're most welcome.
I didn't actually expect them to make good on it. Not a offense to you, but you are very busy.
None taken. We were in the city. It'd be a shame not to.
We're gonna have great food tonight, dear. See Kaya just kind of smiling and just kind of patting his arm. Would you ever? But thank you for this.
Thank you. How's our little blue buddy doing? And he's gonna go over to Treebender.
You see, Treebender, much like Kambish, is now sporting some what seems to be not tattooed but dyed feathers, kind of mostly along the tips of his sort of like owlbear ears, almost just the feathers that come out from the top there, as well as sort of around his shoulders are kind of very almost like vibrantly colored feathers there that honestly make him look a little bit bigger and a little bit wider, just because those seem to be on the edges of his shoulders. But at this point, you recognize that Treebender is no longer in his sort of older adolescent stage. It is a full adult owlbear and is large.
Get out the meat.
Whereas his shoulder previously was about kind of Ryland's height, but now he's likely a little bit above him at this point. A rather towering creature from what you remember, but still the same demeanor that you recall. So you honestly saw him kind of waiting in patience, but as soon as Valen came up close, you were immediately headbutted. You can go ahead and give me a dex check, actually, to see if you get toppled over, because he hasn't interacted with you in a while and doesn't know how to dial it down, because he's been hanging out with Furbolg all day.
All year.
They're much larger than Valen.
And Valen's all of 95 pounds, so this is gonna be... Yep, you said
And you
dexterity?
have a 300, dexterity check.
Okay.
right. Okay, you stay up. You go back a good like 3 or 4 steps, but with his head in your chest, you hear very excited cooing and sort of purring coming from him.
Yeah, just thorough scritching the whole way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very happily. And you hear Kaya kind of speaking up again. Well, this one has gotten quite familiar and comfortable here as well, but he's definitely missed you as well. I think Kambish did a little bit of talking to him during the time and kept communicating that you would be back someday, and we're very happy that's the truth, but I imagine if he thought you were gone, you would have been trampled on sight. Happily, that is.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for taking care of them. But we do have a bit of business we do need to get attended to, which is probably a bit sensitive given your situation, but he'll kind of move to the side and introduce Bakaris.
Good job. Good job.
I tried real hard. I tried very
You
hard.
did. I saw you stop and like, got it.
Right.
Yeah.
But as you do, as soon as you said business, you heard Hasina in the back, like, huh, of course, there's business involved. But as you introduce Bakaris, you see him sort of bow deeply and slowly. I've been told that it is only through your permission that I'm here, and I appreciate your consideration. I will make sure I am as respectful as possible to your customs and desires. As he says, so you see Hasina look back at the group from the city, right?
Waterdeep.
Okay. It is fine. Your customs will be also taken into consideration, and we also don't really talk like that. But it is nice to see you. I imagine you're very important to our friends, and for that, we will allow you access.
You know, we can just.
But kind of not. Like, how you do this? But you see her just kind of return a respectful nod back to Bakaris, who looks to have taken the sort of informality in stride, but is clearly used to a different breed, so to speak. But Hasina looks over the preventers. So, what was the business you were here for, by the way?
Kind of wish Rylan was here because I don't think I should be the one to say it. But
Well, that being said, do you guys want to take a quick break here?
Yeah, sure.
I think that's a good idea.
yeah.
Okay, great.
I
So
don't
it's
want to take this
10
moment from Frandissimo.
Yeah, no worries. Let me conjure up and grease up. Thanks, man. Thank you, Xanthos. Really appreciate it. We're gonna take a break, but I appreciate you using a conjuration spell to give us a sub. But we're gonna take a break for 10 minutes. I got to learn to give inspiration. Thank you, man.
God damn it.
It is, my God, I was looking at the time and I almost read out the date. I was like, it's June 1st. Okay.
Come back June 2nd.
Yeah, come back June 2nd. No, it's 10:20. We'll be back at 10:30. But we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back and we'll see you soon. Thanks for hanging.
Snack time.
Bye.
shit.
Oh my goodness. Hello. The second I pushed the button for us to be back, I had to hold that burp. That was not there until the second we were ready to go live. Excuse me. Okay. Hello,
right.
we're back. Franny will be joining us in just a second, but he's preoccupied at the moment. But we're gonna hop back in for the second half of the session today. Hello, Kit.
Kits.
Kit, do you have a timer for the inspirations? Because you are relentless. It's awesome. I just imagined it rotating counterclockwise on his face before it becomes shut. See, oh, he does. No wonder. Yeah, it's a great strategy, man. It's working out for the team very well. But anyway, we are coming back to a scene at right outside the Missouri tribe, the usual sort of meeting rock in which they do training from people who are outside of the tribes and such. It is not uncommon for them to allow strangers to this environment, but you are close to their home. But in arriving, you were reunited with Kambish, Kahia, Chege, Hasina, as well as Treebender. But as everyone was sort of reuniting, telling stories, seeing what has changed, a year is quite a bit of time for a 10-year-old, essentially, as well as a owl bear who has now grown to adulthood. But as you are making those reunions, you also recognize that you are here for a particular purpose. And Bakaris, the new one who is here, was essentially being introduced as well. As Valen had quickly said, you're here for business as well. Not only to see everybody, but something can be happening. So, transition to branches. But as Flandy is not here at the moment, Ryland will explain that he is a little uncomfortable being home, as he is still unsure of if his proximity to the essentially plague bomb that Talona has set up near the home will detonate from him even being near it. He seems a little agitated to be in this space. But he also wants to make it clear that Bakaris is here to help find said plague bomb, just in case. To which I think his parents will sort of listen very carefully to their son and then look towards the tiefling, who is still sort of standing with a bit of the sort of city proper, I am clearly a person of importance and need to stand in a certain way, sort of body language, but nods at the news before Hasina speaks up. Do you even know where to start? Also, how exactly will he know where it is?
He has an ability to see that which is hidden or has been with the intent of not being seen. I don't think any of us really know where to start, but
Interesting. I will return the family members to the home, but I would appreciate if you waited so I could join you.
Of course.
Thank you. That being said, if you intended on leaving or doing so immediately, if you don't mind waiting here so that I can do so.
Yeah, that's not a problem. We're not looking to leave anytime soon. I believe his only request was in the evening, and that's several hours away. So,
all right. I do hate to cut the meeting or reunion a bit short, but I do think the longer you have time to do what you need, which is very important, the better. So, let me guide them back, and hopefully they'll be able to see you again very soon.
Yes.
agreed.
All right. And Kambish just kind of pouts for a second, but seems to get over it relatively soon.
It means I'll see you soon, though. So, I hope you find it and be careful.
We will.
Yes, of course.
And
I'll be
we'll do
real
some
mad if
training
you
later.
survived that party thing and then you come back and get her here.
This is not our intention. I promise you.
Okay. Okay, I'll see you later then.
See you soon.
Of course.
Okay.
And he sort of steps back towards the rest. Treebender kind of looks almost confused. Now that they're back, do I go with them or do I go? Oh, I'm going with you. Okay. So you're like, all right. But he sort of wanders off with the Hasina kind of leading the team. As you know, just stay close to the rock. And she heads off into the forest to get them back to safety. Leaving the team alone for nearly an hour, as they always make sure that the meeting rock is far enough that someone couldn't simply stumble upon the tribe itself. But the walk, even to those familiar, is a bit of a walk. But they return, leaving the preventers and Bakaris alone for some time. So if there's anything you wanted to say in the meantime, you have a little bit of an opportunity here.
I just sit them down, like we just, sit down in a circle, I guess, and either pass the time or Valen will read if no one's up for conversation. But I guess I'll ask him first, though. Do you have any questions in regards to who these people are or anything like that?
Many, but I am getting the idea that it is not necessarily privy to everyone.
True. They've had some struggles in the past. I'm sorry.
Roughly, where are we? Obviously, I don't need specifics.
Pretty far north, I'd say. Several hundred miles northeast, if that helps your imagining.
I don't remember the last time I was knee-deep in grass, so this is new. Not unwelcome, though.
Takes a bit to get used to. I am also used to cities.
It does. Sorry, Dubs is just folding down a carton. I'm just watching our mic flare up, and I'm like, I imagine they heard all of that.
Yeah.
What's up, Dubs?
Good, don't worry about it.
Guilty smile is guilty.
But you see him just sort of scanning the area. So far, I don't see anything, but I suppose that's intended, right? I'm not sure where we would begin this search, but I'm willing to spend as much time as I have to give.
Thank you. Strange places we find ourselves in.
To say the least.
Anything you can tell us about the ongoings in Waterdeep? Anything that might help in our quest?
The other lords have been initially preoccupied with removing me from my seat, but as of late, they seem to have turned inwards and look, dare I say, concerned for their future? No one's necessarily saying why, but that's expected. It almost feels as though many important people who have their hands in a lot of pots are starting to see some concerning patterns. And it feels like no one knows how to prepare for it.
Concerning patterns?
Yeah.
Have they said specifically what kind of concerning patterns?
If they did, I would have specified. It's not often in my business you find people who will be speaking openly about something. Anything that I have found out or gleaned has simply been because I've checked it out myself or perhaps been able to deduce such things. Certainly not said openly. Weakness in such a position can only invite attack.
I understand.
But something I did want to mention, I suppose, is almost everyone has something a little unique about them, if I were to look over them. Ryland's face, markings being one, obviously. I can see that those V's are not V's, to me, at least. But as he kind of settles his eyes on Valen, there's a few of you, I think, in there.
My understanding was that was the inverse. We are fractions of a whole.
But all separate entities from what I've seen.
So individual, then how are we linked?
I believe in whatever fragments of what you are. Perhaps whatever traits you take on are so concentrated that you have become something new. I can see the tether, but I can also see the differences. And you see him kind of look over to Kemen. I have seen you do some magical wonders, and I'm sure he unfortunately couldn't do the same.
Yeah, but I can barely run, and he is quite the athlete himself, so...
Yeah. It's not something I've seen before. Whatever you are.
The Queen has taken a liking to us to the point where we're important to whatever plans she has, but I haven't been able to find out what that is.
Quote unquote liking.
Your
might be.
Your queen.
Yes. If you ever meet her, I would not make that distinction.
Okay. Alarming. Interesting to think that the queen may have eyes on you at all times then.
I don't know about all times, but she checks in frequently, I imagine.
Alarming.
You see our conversations.
Not much.
She doesn't sound pleasant.
She isn't. Not in the least.
You see him look at Nirja. Ongoing battles?
Yeah, a lot of them. Too many right now. It's if we have a minute, we need to knock a few battles off of the plate, as it were.
Off of his plate.
His plate, yes.
Well, here you stand, and so he does as well.
So you see him. Who else do you see?
Big. You see him like, as you ask this question, you see him look above you a little bit. Big shapes. He seems a little clearer than the others, but I assume other captives, prisoners of some kind, and others who are his targets. But I can't make those out exactly.
That's quite impressive. If you can see them, does that mean they're related to level 17, or is that just an ability you have?
It seems as I have been gifted with the ability to see through perhaps illusions or enchantments, irrelevant to their connection to layer 17, or not.
Okay.
I imagine your friend here, and he kind of motions towards Valen, has nothing to do with layer 17, neither does his queen, but I can still see the ties that bind them.
At the party, did you see anything off of people that may be related to this? I imagine it must have been overwhelming, given all the oddities going on.
Related to the layer? Abraxas?
To this whole kind of situation in regards to, I guess, Praxis.
The souls or whoever was attending the party, I guess.
The layers,
right?
I think, more specifically, if we're gonna go based off of one thing. Yeah.
The what exactly? Sorry.
Layers. The layers.
Layers. Gotcha. Okay. I think the strangest was our hosts just looked like everything and anything. It was like looking at I don't know how to explain it, almost like a ever-shifting, morphing, almost, it sounds so reductive, blob of some kind. It didn't look like a humanoid. I know it was. I saw the hands at times, but it almost looked like a shifting bubble, an ooze maybe, something. It just didn't look like what everyone else saw. That was perhaps the most alarming. Otherwise, I do believe my dance partner at some point was demonic in nature, or devilish, I think. I forget the differences sometimes. But it looked like she was made of something different. I think that's probably why she danced so well. Almost like she was made of sound. It was weird.
Made of sound. You're talking about Lahiri?
That's what she called herself there, but
Of course, she's probably got a different name for every street that she's on. I'm sorry, you were saying?
well, not everyone knows their, I suppose, gifted name. And I know, I don't necessarily know the difference between them very well, devil and demons, but I know that they're given a name that is tied to having power over them. And if I spend enough time with someone, I can usually see what that is too. Depending.
With inertia, do you see any elements of a dragon or draconic essence anywhere? Beyond, obviously, her natural dragonborn self.
Excuse you?
You have a lineage to dragons, though. I mean, I'm not out of line here.
Mhm.
I don't see anything entangled, I guess, but much like I think everyone was able to see, you are hollow, though.
Yeah.
Working on that.
What aren't we working on?
Good point.
Amazing.
There's a creature that has the ability to erase memories of its victims and to a limited degree itself, I imagine. And I was just hoping you had the ability to perhaps see through that.
I encountered it, and it erased all memory of a sibling I had, of how this happened to me, and why the demons are so interested in me. Maybe it's called the Soul Seeker Dragon. Have you heard of it?
I have not, but understand from my position, it's not necessarily something that would likely come up in conversation. So it's not entirely impossible that someone around me may have known about it, but unless the creature is somehow a part of you now, much like your fighter within you, is taking care of your mind, I wouldn't really be able to see it at a glance. I can't see what has transpired in the past. I can only see what is affecting you now.
I thought maybe there was a trace of what it did that could be existing in the now.
Unless it is a consistent and ongoing thing, then I would not see it. If it had already happened and you are just left with some effects that the dragon does not need to be present to keep applied to you in some way, then I wouldn't be able to see, unfortunately.
I understand.
Should you be afflicted with something actively, which I do not wish upon you, but then I might be able to find something.
Okay. Thank you.
Good news all around.
Fabulous.
When you saw our adoptive son, Kambish, did you see anything particular to him?
A woman? Looking over him.
Yeah, that tracks. Okay. Balin's just lost in thought. He's just like,
Trails off.
where does this even go? Yeah, I could see how that gift would be very useful in politics.
Yeah.
It is. It's unfortunate in some ways. It's hard to be a attempted champion of honesty and truth if I am essentially lying out the gate. It is and can be used to help people, and that's my intention, but perhaps on paper not the best of things.
I was going to say it's probably really difficult to see all these things about others and have to keep quiet and work around that.
Truthfully, almost none are as colorful as you. The preventers seem to be a colorful batch. But average person? Nothing really. Maybe a unique genetic tie, but otherwise rather plain for the most part.
If only we could be so lucky.
Maybe someday you will.
Yeah. That would be nice.
It would. But I hope my eyes can be of some use here.
It's been wonderful so far. Honestly. Just your
Damn well
insight.
better.
Hey!
He's back!
Hey.
Welcome back.
It's Blandissimo.
Oh my god. That was perfect timing. With Flandy back, I was literally about to say that Hasina has returned. So that was crazy good timing. But having dropped off the parents and the kids, essentially, Flandy, everyone's happy you're back. Yay! After Hasina returns to the group, you'll see her just kind of step up to everyone, look over Ryland, and then look over Bakaris, and kind of close the distance a bit. Not aggressively, but just ensuring that she has his attention. We're going to be taking a look around our home. And the tribe is not particularly open to many people. So there may be times where I ask you to avert your eyes, and I know they might need that, but depending on what's going on, we might not need you looking around as much. I know Waterdeep is a long way away, but we've had problems in the past. Just making sure that's clear. Bakarish just kind of almost tight-lipped kind of nods, likely wanting to reassure, but is just understanding that he shouldn't say anything right now. Then Hasina looks back to the preventers. All right, so how do we get started?
Just recalling, the bomb was near or in the under the village. I can't remember
Near.
specific. Near. Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe like a perimeter search or someplace. I imagine that would be beyond the eyes of sentries and patrols and things like that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we were planning an attack, we would probably be putting it in places like, assuming that Talona would probably use a very similar attack to the gas that she used on us a moment ago, around the perimeter and hit where it's least expected and hit it where it hurts. So any place that's particularly vulnerable.
With that, Rylan, go ahead and give me a history check. I'll give it to me at advantage because this is your home.
Nice.
Okay, I was 14 and a 2. 14 is good. Off the top of your head, you do recall about 2 or 3 spots that are a good distance away from the tribe to the point where they wouldn't wander there. That you recall kind of being it's a forest. There's kind of a hub of life in a lot of different locations. But there are certain spots where it feels like this is just teeming with people or with life, not people specifically, but that might make for a good spot for it. They're unfortunately not like in the same area, so they are a little bit spread throughout the forest. But the 3 spots kind of pop up when you think about what Nirja had just said.
I'll point that out, as well as the witch's hut. I think we'll probably want to start there, just as a natural,
Sure.
some of the shit that went down.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
And if he or Rusi remember any of the areas that he had issues in.
Okay. Oh, I have Rusi roll history with advantage as well. I'm sure she's terrible at this, but go ahead and
Have Rusi roll as well.
yeah.
Let's go,
Look, she
Rusi.
remembers places too. Come on, Rusi. You guys have the same history check bonus. Your dog is just as good as remembering things as you are.
Can
Amazing.
I roll a d4 to make that a little bit better for Rusi, maybe?
You would need a 3 or 4 to make any kind of difference. So it's 50-50 shot. It's up to you. I will tell you that information, and then you can do with it what you will.
We may have more rolls, so I'll hold on to it.
Joe's like a druid. I think a druid can help. Have you heard of a druid? Amazing. But so in doing so, the hag hut is kind of actually in between the 3 that you remembered immediately. Would you like to beeline towards the hag hut or kind of go elsewhere? Thank you, Joe. I do remember that. That's true.
I think it's if it makes sense to stop somewhere else first, on the way, then he'll absolutely do that. But
Sure.
we'll choose whatever works the best.
All right. As you all start walking, Bakaris takes a moment to kind of walk next to Ryland, although you do see him having to put effort into his stride to keep up with your legs, but is beside you. Was there a time you wanted me to have you disappear?
I think now might be the time. I'm afraid if we do find it, I probably should not be there.
Understood. We'll have to stop for a second. I need to focus on you for a moment.
Let me let Hasina know, because she will not be happy if I randomly disappear.
No problem. But you see him kind of nod. But Hasina was not too far from you, but what's up?
He's gonna put me in some sort of safe pocket dimension thing where I can still observe. I'm afraid that if I'm here and we do find it, it might activate, or something else might happen.
Okay. Can you come back when you want?
I imagine he pulled Bakaris with him.
Can I come back when I want? But he kind of almost winces and you can communicate to me that you would like to return. I would need time to focus to do so, but I could bring you back. A few seconds?
It's good enough for me.
And you see Hasina kind of look long at Bakaris, and then you trust him?
I think Rylan does. Lady does it. That was the delay.
Oh my god.
I think so. He doesn't match one of the. He doesn't. Out of character. He doesn't match one of the descriptions of the 4.
He's not one of them 4 bitches who did some shit.
Right.
Oh, I got another one. Thanks. I think that's 3 for me. Thanks, Joe.
Fuck out of here, Joe.
Damn it.
Awesome. Let's go.
No, we
Okay,
ran into Joe already. He can give inspiration now because he's part of the crew.
He's not yet, though. He's not. Like, this is his time. You're a minute late, Joe. Get the fuck He doesn't match the description of Cam, at least. Oh. There's a cam-shaped hole in Ryland's heart still.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
The
he,
worst part is they rectified everything, but he forgot about it.
I know. That is genuinely the worst part, where it's like, we're cool now. I forgot everything. You bitch. Right back to being mad. But Bakara's having overheard this, a little surprised at just kind of how upfront the Furbolgs are, because it's not often that someone asks if they can trust him right in front of him. As the conversation concludes, as a reminder, I will be able to see and hear you. Everyone else will not. You should be able to see and hear everything that everyone else is seeing as well. You will be able to interact with things as per normal. You can touch your friends if you need to. They won't know you're there. But if you need to, you can interact.
Can I cast spells on them from there?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Is this like in any of the shenanigans Rylan and Valen and the crew has been in? Does this like ring any bells of like what this is? I imagine it's a severe disadvantage for Rylan.
Didn't even think about that.
Severe disadvantage.
It's not quite this. This is okay. Give me a flat history check, and it's only for you.
Only for Rylan. I'm gonna change the name tag from Lucy to Rylan and roll history with the +0. That's a 1. Never mind. Carry on. Everything's fine.
Sick. Right. So, unfortunately, nothing. But as you stand there, and he sort of nods towards everyone and looks back to the preventers, I will be starting the process now. It'll take a few seconds, but as a reminder, you will forget your friend entirely. But once I bring him back, everything associated with him will return to you. I will keep your friend safe, I promise.
I forgot they're gonna forget about him.
Yep. He turns back towards you.
Real quick, hold on. Scribbles in the book. Mom, we'll be right back.
You get a very like sloppily handed. You recognize it's probably like with one hand holding the baby. She's writing left-handed. It's like, okay, dear. See you later. But
Do not discard
he turns.
the book.
As he turns to focus on you, the sort of usual, not mild-mannered, but just sort of firm, but polite voice that usually you hear coming from him is immediately replaced by something sort of guttural and deep, and it sounds almost like he's speaking in tongues. You've heard plenty of Abyssal to know what that sounds like. This is not abyssal, but it sounds like almost like a dialect of it, or some kind of offshoot of it. But as he sort of raises his hands and starts kind of waving over you, you watch as what looks like 7 or 8 other arms and hands kind of trail after him, all different shades of green. His skin color being that sort of like deep ashy green, but the rest of the arms are just sort of brighter variants of it, what seems to be. And scales sort of running down from those hands seem to almost glow as he starts chanting and speaking quietly to himself. But as he just sort of raises his hands to the top of your head and motions all the way down, the rest of you start watching as Ryland, from the tips of his antlers down to his feet, it almost looks like a strange magic trick, whereas almost like he's swiping over him and he's just disappearing inch by inch as he does so. But as he gets to the bottom of his feet, in the snap of an instance, everyone forgets who or what a Ryland is.
Jesus.
From beside you, Rusi just kind of seems to like shake her head a few times. Just kind of looking around, but with no connection to Ryland. Unfortunately, no one can hear what Rusi is thinking. But panics for a moment, but then kind of seems to kind of trot next to the rest of the team and kind of put her shoulder up against whoever's closest, whether that's Valen or Nirja, but looks concerned, but seems to be kind of calming. And Ryland, for you, you watched as what looked like an almost like overexposed filter of the world from Bakaris's hand seemed to pass over your vision. Whereas in the forest, it's bright, it's very sunny at the moment, it's a nice day. But as he started waving it, it almost became so bright it was hard to see. Everything stays as you remember it, but it is radiant and almost blinding in some ways. And you see your friend standing there, kind of almost blinking away confusion. And you see... and you see Rusi also looking a little confused as well. But as Bakaris looks you straight in the eyes, the rest of your team does not seem capable of interacting with you.
I'm just going to give Rusi a hug.
Almost instantly, the team, you would see Rusi's panic immediately subdue.
Ah.
It is done. I will need to concentrate on this for a bit. So, should I, if you need a quick answer, it may take me a moment to do so. But I'm functional, and we may continue looking.
Okay.
You had to pass Flinty, and you just let away from the truth. But with Hasina at the forefront, the team moves towards the 3 spots, as well as the hag hut that Ryland had in mind. The first seemed to be a sort of small pond where a lot of different creatures seemed to hang out in this space. The pond was kind of unreliable, as if it had been a sort of a dry season, it wouldn't quite be there, but in this particular season, it is alive and well and thriving. You can hear the frogs just as you approach the space. But as you get closer to it, Hasina kind of looks as though, although she is focusing on what the task that is at hand, there are likely a lot of fond memories in this space. And she smiles a little bit, looking over it, and then looking back at Bakaris, who seems to, along the whole trail, be focusing intently on everything, but shakes his head. Looks fine. Nice lush forest. Which you see in Hasina. All right, so I guess that means the hag hut next. I guess we'll take a look at that. And she continues on, leading the group there. And Valen, you start coming across a sight that is a little familiar to you. A part of you swears there may be some indents of a face on some of the trees. Make your way into this space. But you're relieved to see that what poison influence seemed to have been here previously has mostly faded or disappeared or simply been overgrown with the natural flora of the area. And upon approaching it, Bakaris kind of tilts his head. Looks like most things are, I guess, righted in some ways, but lingering hints of Talona in here. Mostly gone, I think. But it looks okay. Certainly not a bomb of any kind.
Good.
Well, that's a relief.
Is Ryland seeing anything different with this new filter? Like, is he seeing similar things that
No. Everything is just very bright, but you are otherwise seeing the same things. But they head off to the second site. This one having a sort of a small, like, babbling brook that kind of runs through. It is extremely shallow, maybe 2 feet at its deepest, but seems to kind of run through a good portion of the forest. But Hasina seems to kind of meet up with it and then continue upwards, going towards that second location. And it's a few steps in that Bakaris kind of pauses and reels for a second. Something here. Yeah. Looks like tendrils.
That sounds accurate.
Mostly red, expanding over most of the grass here. We're at the edge here, but it looks like it intensifies further up.
Mage armor.
Yes. Get that bitch in place.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Talona probably left one of her 6-headed rat head dogs waiting to bite us, so yes.
Talona's here and she can't wait to bite you. No.
Red and tendrils. Is it a creature or is it a?
No, it almost looks like a fungus, like spreading.
Okay.
And for the rest of you,
Fungus?
it looks like just grass, dirt.
All right. Well, fire is cleansing, and I wish we had Irene here. Maybe we could. Oh no, we can't destroy it like that.
You see Hasina kind of sharply look back at you. There are things other than fire that cleanse. But we can continue. Carefully. And you see her kind of drawing her sword and walking ahead of the group.
Yeah, Valen's gonna stay close behind just in case something happens. But yeah, obviously not great.
Good times, good times.
Well, I
was
did
going
take a short
to-
rest.
And a long rest.
Yeah.
Valen's gonna
Okay.
cast True Seeing on himself. Get the
All
ointment
right.
out, rub it in.
Mhm.
Yep.
Get it in there,
Get
no
all
problem.
Nice and greasy, and he's good to go.
All right. Go ahead with True Sight. Also, paste the spell for me if you don't mind,
You got it, Foosball.
just so
This
I
goes
don't
down
fuck
to
nothing up.
0. True Seeing.
while he's pacing that, Ryland's gonna prep Bakaris and ask him to try and stay within 30 feet of everybody, because he's gonna cast a bless if things go awry.
Okay. Bakaris will just mention, stay close to me for a helpful spell. Seem kind of struggling to explain. A person you don't know exists is trying to help you, and something good will happen. Stay close to me, please.
Yeah.
But as he does so, you see things as they actually are. Correct. Okay. There's the secret doors and magic and ether you're playing, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So as you put the True Sight on, you also start seeing this sort of vibrant red it almost looks like trails of water or like rivulets kind of working its way through the grass itself. But incredibly, you weren't able to notice it before. There's something about it, it almost looks like it's pulsing. That makes it feel like maybe it's not actively spreading before your eyes, but perhaps it has been slowly over time. And as you kind of look up, the vibrancy of the red just intensifies a little bit deeper into the forest.
Whatever this is spreading. I see it too now.
Oh. At least you won't need to rely on just my eyes now. You see him kind of squinting up ahead. I think the epicenter is not far. And from what you can see, even the brook that runs through this space also seems tinged with that red. And almost in a bit of horror, you recognize that it's likely carrying some bits of this down wherever the brook may follow. But it's small and innocuous enough to maybe not notice if something like that was happening, especially around here. But that might be part of the idea of having it where it is. But as you kind of move closer, the larger stones of the forest and trees kind of giving a bit of space for the brook that's in the center. And from a distance, you see Bakaris again squinting. And also, everybody, I imagine, because everyone's on high alert at this point, go ahead and give me perception checks as you are heading in. And Valen, give me an investigation check.
Yep, can do.
Do I still get to look?
Yes, absolutely.
But can I still see and smell
Yes.
and hear?
Yes. You have all your senses about you, just nobody knows that you are here.
Okay.
Nobody knows you exist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
What?
The fuck?
What is going
Okay.
on?
Amazing! Okay, so as you guys are all kind of moving a little bit closer and getting a little bit deeper to whatever happens to be ahead, you're able to the detours. Don't worry, I got the fucking Joe. Please wait.
Please,
But please wait. Also, I know I can be mean with the D4s, but I don't like taking away Nat 20s. That feels real dirty. I don't like that. It feels real filthy.
Especially two of them. You know how rare that is?
Especially two of them, exactly. Flanders
Flanny.
rolls them like ass forever. But anyway, you has 3. I know. Don't worry. Wait, dude, where'd those rolls come from? I know. I agree. Okay, you guys make it further in. With an investigation of 22, right as Bakara says, "Do you see those?" You start noticing that as the land seems to get more red, there seem to be about 3 or so jagged crystals that you can see that are kind of jutting up from the dirt itself. And that's where it feels like all the veins and all the kind of rivulets seem to be coming from. And from your distance in the 22 investigation, 2 of them seem to be lit. One of them is not. And you just kind of notice that from a distance.
Cool.
And
Yeah, I see those crystals. He'll try to point it out to Hasina as we walk up.
Hasina and the rest of you are just... You don't see any crystals there. It just looks like brook and grass and water. Nothing of the sort.
How far apart are they?
They kind of vary a little bit. Hold on. Oh, as I click
Was there
everything. I clicked everything except the thing I needed. They are a decent distance apart. They're likely over 60 feet between each other.
Okay, yep, that. Well, I didn't have that spell prepared anyways, so not an option. But
Look me anyways.
Valen, as we approach, is you know who would be really useful right now?
Who, Nenner?
Irene!
Oh no!
A lovely water genasi who can create water instead of Valen, who's gonna have to throw dirt at something.
But as you are walking up, Ryland, you see it first, but are unable to communicate this with your team. There are 2 trees that are a little bit further back, near what you don't actually see, but one of the crystals towards that Valen spotted. You see what looks to be a sort of. Normally it would be sort of unrecognizable, but we got 2 nat 20, so we got to honor that shit. You absolutely make out what seems to be a furbolg figure kind of peering out from between the 2 trees, seemingly either stealthed or kind of hidden, but is watching the team get closer.
Who's that?
You don't
right there.
recognize. What?
Hasina.
Man. He seems to have noticed something, and you see her kind of like whipping down at him, like almost like what? And then looks back in the distance. Hey, who's that? And you see her kind of take a step back for a moment. Oh, he's one of the ones who left our tribe a long time ago. We haven't seen him in a while.
Oh.
One of the few besides the brothers that left. But while we've heard from them, we haven't heard from him. Be on your guard. I don't know what he's up to.
Should push come to shove, would you prefer them alive?
I prefer we don't kill outright, but should we find out what he's been up to, we'll handle that when we find out.
Follow your lead then.
You see him, or see her kind of. What'd you say, Flanny?
Zalzir,
Huh? Yes.
can you cast Hold Person? Do you know that?
Well, sure. I mean, this is pretty fucked. Where the fuck am I?
Do you see that creature over there?
No,
No,
you don't want
it's-
to talk about it? Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
No. I do see it. Yes, I do see it. I could, yes, technically.
Do you see anything else weird?
I mean, the whole place looks like it's on holy fire, but I'm very glad I'm not burning to death.
Holy fire?
Can you help me see that?
Can I help you see what?
This is just a forest to me.
Oh. Oh, maybe my eyes? We're learning a lot about eyes today, I feel.
Ooh, do I get to look through your eyes?
Oh, darling, you're gorgeous. But anyway, did you want to hold person? Was that what you wanted?
If he decides to run,
Okay.
it might be a good
Okay.
option.
Okay. I'm prepped. I'm ready.
I'm told we can, and he'll like kind of as the team's investigating, he'll cast exposition for Zalzir to explain that we're in the weird realm, but we can interact, but we can't be seen or forgotten about. Although he might leave out, he's gonna cushion the forgotten about part.
Yeah. Gotcha. Sounds good. But you,
Be alarmed. For
you're
now,
able to.
we are both forgotten. You two, as Geneth, but we will
Forgotten
be
what?
remembered. You're not.
Who remembers? What?
I remember.
It's kind of just like, I'm like, there's a part of me that's relieved that he probably doesn't seem capable of understanding this right now. It's like, that's probably for the best. But Zalzir is just a little too focused on making sure he can do whatever you requested of him. But from the outside, Bakaris kind of points out the furbolg. Hasina addresses him. But you guys hear a slight rustle as, for those of you who were able to kind of get a good look at him, it's hard as he's definitely hiding well between the trees, but you hear rustling and see that he seems to kind of like sink back further into the trees. All right, well, doesn't look too keen on talking to anybody, but when has he ever been?
This song always reminds me of Destiny.
Yeah.
Oh, this one, yeah. I really like this song. I think it's great. But Hasina takes a few steps forward. You do also, Valen, from your perspective, the 2 trees that he's between is like 10, 15 feet away from one of the crystals. Also seems to be the crystal that is the only one that is not lit up.
Valen will approach
hello.
towards.
We just got raided. Sorry, Dennis.
Oh, hey!
You good?
High stakes moment. Hi, magical
Would you dare take my fucking job? Get the fuck out of here!
You
My
guys
job.
are amazing.
Shout out our wonderful
I'm
raiders.
not doing it. I'm not
Yes.
doing it. Don't yell at me. See, my hands are up here. So I'm not gonna do it.
Flanny, if Foos made us forget you, Flanny, now she's trying to take your job. She's kind of trying to erase
She
you
already
entirely.
did.
It's messed up, man. You gotta fight for your rights.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
It's crazy.
So
A
a
lot
whole
going
like
on.
2 hours early.
Oh my god. Thank you, Evie, for the raid command. I always
Yay!
forget to do it. Oh my god. Thank you, Magical Misfits. As always, I super appreciate your raids. We are at a pretty tense moment, and I was literally like, Valen, what do you do? And then we got raided. So hello.
Yes.
They are approaching a possible sort of like bomb detonation situation. But we're gonna hop back in. But everyone, if you don't already, please go follow Magical Misfits because they're
Yes.
just delightful. And
Yeah.
one day I hope that we can return the favor and raid you back. So thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream too, by the way. But yes, Valen, you see the figure between the trees is very close to the one unlit crystal. What were you about to do?
Valen puts himself in an angle where he can, if he needs to, he can hit this guy in the face with well, pretty much any spell really, but he's looking for gust primarily because just to, we're trying not to be violent. I don't know what these crystals are going to do, so it's a 30-foot range. So he should be well within the range for that, and the idea would just be to push him back. But Valen's going to come up, not drop the staff, but like, hey, we just want to talk. Just step away from the crystal, like just try to like address them, and see if he gets any kind of. He has tongues on, so they should be able to, even if for whatever reason they never learn common, should be able to understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
Next to the crown.
You recognize that it would have been Sylvan that he's responding to you in, but obviously you hear it, no problem. I think no one else knows Sylvan other than Hasina. I think that like genuinely you're the only one who can hear it as well. But from like behind the trees, you hear just like a deep rumbling voice. What are you doing? What do you want?
He just looks at Hasina for a second. Like, do you want me to take the lead on this, or are we?
And you see her kind of tilt her head and then step forward. We're not here to hurt you. Just have a couple questions. Things seem a little strange. We haven't seen you in a very long time. Do you want to come talk for a second?
Ryland's paladin assassin in the safe spot pocket.
I imagine you just like, you little bitch, in this corner. But since you called on her for help, she can roll persuasion with advantage, or you can roll persuasion and she can roll persuasion as well.
Oh my god! Fuck, give it to her. She's someone trained for leadership. I'm a hermit at best.
I wasn't sure if you would want to give it a shot, so I was going to let you do this.
He's honestly, Valen's perspective is that this is his brother's land, and he's trying to be as respectful as possible. His wants and needs are out. It's just don't disrespect or dishonor his family in any way, and clearly dishonor the bomb. That is
please, this is on you. Yeah. By all means. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yep. She rolled up. As she speaks out loud in the Sylvan, you hear a slight rustling before you watch as sort of scraggly blue-haired furball, very, very slim, nearly a waif, and the clothes on him seem to just be kind of dangling off of his nearly bones. His eyes are sunken in. It looks like he probably hasn't slept in days. From the very healthy family of the Missouri tribe that you've seen, this is not a well Furbold. But in kind of poking his head out and looking at the group, you wanted to talk? You shouldn't be here. You should leave.
like, wait. I'm sure you know this place is a great danger to your people, whether or not you're with them right now. We've had some run-ins with Talona, so it wouldn't surprise me if you maybe reached out due to your own pain. If you are infected or something, we could help. We have a cleric. I serve a god who's devoted to life and knowledge and death, but
Says under his breath, industrial. Not important right now.
Yeah, but we have the means to help if that's what you need. But it's important that we try to handle these crystals in a way that no one gets hurt.
As soon as you say crystals, you see full panic kind of settling over him. You can see them?
I told you, I have my means, magical means. I can see them. I can see how close you are to that one.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep you safe and healthy, so I'm just going to ask you to just... No, you don't want to be healthy.
You can't.
I can't what?
You can't protect me. She's coming back. She's going to be back really soon, and if you're not here, you're going to die. You gotta go.
No. I know you're probably not going to believe me, but we faced her before. It wasn't easy, nor was it fun, but we've done well so far. There's more than us at stake here.
Mm-hmm.
That's the important part. Between you and myself, there's a whole village of innocent people. We're going to suffer, not to mention the wildlife if you care about that still.
That was my home.
Okay.
I'm trying not to let it go.
Is it feeding off your life force? What do you mean you're trying?
She's gonna come back. I can hear her slithering.
Are you talking about Talona or something else? Something else.
I don't...
Okay. Slithering.
What's slithering? Does it have a name? Or can you not tell us the name?
No name. She just defends the crystals. Leaves me alone. I don't know.
Look, come towards us. We will protect you. You know Hasina, she's capable. My friends are capable. I'm sure you can tell. Come to us. We'll protect you. We'll deal with whatever this is. We'll move on from there.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
No! Those are fucking paladin! Go to the wind!
Both of your charisma buddies are gone.
Good God!
One doesn't exist and the other is a feather in your pocket. Yes.
Would Braylon have been able to walk over to him?
Yeah, you could. They can't. He can't interact with you, but you can interact
Whisper
with your
sweet
environment,
nothings
so.
in his ear or something. Just make this easier for me.
With that being said, can Braylon go up to him and hope for the similar reaction from as Rusi did, and just kind of embrace him with a hug? Well, I guess he would inspect him first, see if he gets any weird shit going on. But if he looks just malnourished and not poisoned with disease and stuff.
Yeah, we'll just take a quick look. Go ahead, give me your choice of perception or investigation, and then after that, I'll have you roll persuasion, and then I'll have Valen roll persuasion as well.
I don't want to cheese, but I do have the owl belt still on. Is that good for perception for this?
Well, actually, no. It would still be. Honestly, yeah, perception or investigation. I will say if you do use, because it's sight-based, so it still would work. Investigation might make you find something more detailed, but perception would be a good at a glance you notice something.
Okay, I think he would actually he would do more of an investigation, I guess.
Okay.
In this case.
So do you? Thanks, Joe.
All right, not bad.
Yeah. You have a couple things working for you right now. One, he doesn't see you, so you could genuinely do a full 360 on this guy. It's doing squats and stuff. What you got here? What's going on? And he's not gonna know you're there. The other thing is he is not wearing a lot of clothes right now. He's pretty much wearing rags, so not a lot is necessarily hidden. But from what you can see on your way, around him, the back of his tunic seems to be really badly slashed, likely from running through the forest or whatever it might be. It doesn't look like it was an attack specifically, but it looks like it had been damaged in some way. And faded against his back, you see a mark very similar to your face tattoos of the Talona mark, but instead in the center of his back.
Awesome.
What are those?
You only see one. Oh, divine sense. Gotcha. Does not seem to be picking up on anything currently.
Okay, he's gonna go in for the hug.
Going for the hug. All right, so that means I need a persuasion from you and a persuasion from Valen.
You're welcome, Valen.
You got this. All
Hopefully.
right.
Okay. All right. Phelan, buddy. We have a piss poor record. I know the dice haven't been nice to us, but if
Are you
can
trying to
help me out
persuade your
here,
persuasion roll?
I
He's
just
trying to-
need
yeah.
a little help here. This is
A little bit of
amazing.
love.
Yeah, you motherfucking
Yeah.
good job. Hell
Good
yeah.
job.
Woo! You green little bastard, you done did it. Let's go. I'm excited.
Oh my god, amazing. When he fucking needed it, right? Unbeknownst to the rest of the crew, Ryland sort of wraps his arms around the furball, which for his tribe is very often a method of communication. It's a sign of love. It is often done. And it seems those roots haven't been forgotten entirely. As you wrap around your arms around him, everyone see his body language kind of calm a little bit. But without knowing where Ryland is, it's expected that maybe Valen's words really did sing true. And sort of trembling against the trees. I mean, they did, but it feels like it's all it took. It's a very persuasive Gith Yankee. But sort of trembling a bit, you see him sort of stepping out from the trees. Malnourished, and in some places, it looks as though he has just been bled of life. Like he's just been slowly starving, and not just of food, but almost long-term poison, something. Just does not look good. But takes a few shaky steps towards you. And Valen, you can see the crystal clearly, and you watch as he very clearly makes a wide berth of it, about 10 or so feet, in walking towards you. So what do you want? What can you do?
First off, it looks like you've been poisoned. I can get rid of that. Just, I'll need to touch you. It's gonna be light tap, and he'll move his staff away. No?
No.
Okay.
If I stay poisoned, it just slows this down.
Oh.
I'm taking it.
Okay.
Ryland's gonna like kind of holler, just so Bakars can hear him. Like he's gonna let him know that hey, he has a Talona mark on his back, and ask him
guys
who
watch-
told him that.
You watch Bakar's face just kind of. He has a mark of Talona against his back, and he wants to know who told him that.
Oh, the third one was for Ryland. He can't activate it. It was this guy can't activate it. It was for Ryland to do it. Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't know who Ryland is. I have no idea. I can't figure that out. Fuck. It's on God. Damn it.
I had to figure that out as soon as
Okay,
she's
I
like,
swear.
"There's three of them, and one's not lit," and I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh boy, nobody's
I
gonna
don't
know
know
what
if this
that
sickly
means."
poor bastard was going to activate it as like a stand-in for you. But yeah, no, that was the okay.
If you go back and rewatch, you'll see Flannery just go.
Shit! I don't understand your baseball gestures, man. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my god!
He's telling me to steal second. I don't know what I'm playing D&D. All right.
Get in there.
Well, this is happening. Can Nirja do the know your enemy just to, make sure?
Yeah, you've had more than enough. You've had more than a minute at this point
Okay.
from when you first saw him. So let me know which ones you are looking to get.
That one, please.
Current HP
hoes.
is
How many hoes
less
you
than
got?
yours, and armor class is. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna let you choose another one other than armor class because just common sense alone, I
he's
described him
rags.
as wearing rags.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
you absolutely know his armor class is not high. So
They could
don't
be
choose another
mithril
one.
rags.
They're mithril rags. Oh, they wouldn't be torn up.
He has the protection of
Oh my
Kelowna.
god.
It's a plus 26.
Yeah, you should be like
Plus
silly
26 to AC.
No, you're right.
Total con is absolutely lower than yours, so both HP
Okay.
and con are lower.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
Good looking out. Thank you. My mouse died. But as you are recognizing that, he does step towards the rest of the group. Okay, good. Like I said, she's coming back.
Okay.
She's coming back right now. She knows you're here.
Two things. Either get behind us, or I can put you in a magical bubble that'll keep you protected when she comes. Would you prefer that?
She never attacks me. You're the one who's gonna die.
Just looks at Hasina.
Hasina now has both hands on her greatsword.
Yeah. Look, you're the heir to this place. If you need to go, I understand.
We're not dying today.
Okay.
With that, you see her kind of clutch at a leaf on her chest. She's gonna cast something. Give me 1 second.
I mean, we're suiting up. I mean,
let's fucking go for suiting up. Yeah, pretty much.
this is going to be an odd question,
sure.
sir, but how do you feel about apes?
Again! Why?
Are you asking Vakaris or this man?
Because
just came
killed
out.
himself, the poor bastard who's promised to Talona over here 3 times over. I'm
Vakaris, you're
trying to.
fine. Don't worry about it. We're good.
Yep.
Okay. No, but what you get in response is just what? And at that exact moment, Hasina activates her holy symbol, which just seems to be a combination of leaves that are kind of melded into a pendant on her chest. And as she does so, she casts Nature's Aid, which is essentially a very high upcast of the aid spell. So everybody add 15 hit points to your maximum hit points, and you are also healed for those 15. So you heal 15 and add 15 to your max hit points.
Minus Ryland, I imagine.
Minus Ryland, correct. she needs to know you exist in order for that to work. But that does apply to Rusi, so make sure you...
I've already put it. She's not going to get one shot, hopefully.
With any luck, it should be fine.
Foos,
Okay, 1 second. Yes, what's up?
I have 2 questions.
Hit me.
First question.
Yeah.
Ironically, is going to be hitting something. Ryland's going to back a good distance away so he doesn't freak out anybody, but he's going to try and swing his mace at one of the trees to see if it connects.
Go ahead and give me your attack roll for that.
What's the tree's AC?
Oh boy.
I feel like that kind of works because you're like, it's a tree, I can fucking hit him. You just kind of, no technique involved, just like, let me just swing at it. You feel it sort of almost kind of phase through your mace for a second. Almost as if the tree is kind of like willing itself not to get hit. You're kind of recognizing if you intend to do harm, it will likely take a good amount of concentration to do so. You can interact with things gently, a hug, or so like a contact, just like holding someone. If it's going to be aggressive, it's going to be a little rough. And Ryland, just from meta perspective, you recognize everything will be at disadvantage because you have to focus real hard.
Okay. The second question, he mentioned a snake, or a snake-esque lady.
Yes.
Which of Rusi's new forms would be best suited for taking out a snake? Would it be the rhino? Would the rhino trampling on it? Does that sound right? I feel like that sounds
With
right.
your lack of existence, you cannot change her form.
Damn it, Jim!
You need to exist to shift Rusi.
Alright, Bakaris, hear me out. I need you to focus and be back for 2 seconds.
Bring me back for like 4 seconds. That just sent me off again. But yeah, unfortunately, you are not existing, but there are limitations to it.
Rylan will just share his information that he just got with Zalzir and Asgineth, at least. He's like, I can't leave this area, this form, this whatever this is. I might be able to attack and help, but it's going to be tough.
Okay, what do we do?
Help me in any way you can, if you will.
Okay. And you just hear straining noises from Asgenith before you just feel the extension of his leathery wings from your back. You now have flight. Here, I'm helping.
Oh no!
Hasina's gonna love that.
Oh,
But you now have flight.
oh, that's not what I meant. Is it only for
His
a very
brain is-
limited time too?
It's big. I think it's a minute. But I'll double check.
That's 10 rounds, man.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's
That
not
ain't
bad.
shit.
But in the meantime, you're still kind of conversing. Actually, let me just. I realized.
I was gonna say the last thing Riley's gonna do is get in the position where he can hopefully cast Bless on everybody, minus the new Furball, because he just can't
Focus.
physically cast that many times.
Gotcha. No problem. Yep, not a problem. You are getting set. Is there anything else that someone is kind of like prepping for a like? As soon as you see something, a trigger of any kind, or anything you'd like to do in these seconds that you have.
Got Mage Armor on. We have this person. Any other buffs I need?
Oh my God, 4. Thanks, Joe.
You know what? Just in case. Valen is going to cast Beacon of Hope, and
Okay.
I love that.
and everyone, well, most everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's also up to a minute, so we can say that's on a trigger for the second you see her.
Yeah,
or
exactly. As
see-
soon as
see
the slithering
whatever
thing
she's
comes
coming.
up. Thank you, Foozca.
Yeah, no
1,
problem.
2, 3. Yeah, it should be everyone pretty much. As soon as they come up, everyone's gonna get it, and then they have advantage on Wisdom and Death saving throws, and max hit points on all heals. So.
Woo! Woo! Awesome.
Wow.
All right. With everyone kind of prepping, I'm gonna move you guys over to the new map. We can take a look a little bit.
Man.
I'll have you guys move yourselves over to wherever you would like. But let me. My mouse died and it's still being a bitch. So give me a second. I might be a little slow with this, but we're doing our best. All right. So there you go. You should hopefully see the new map.
Rocks.
Just see this back. Rocks. Lots of rocks.
Ooh.
Just so many rocks.
Rocks.
Very pretty.
I have to do this in the weirdest way possible.
I like this
There you
map.
Yeah, it's very cool. So this is what most of you see. Valen, I will show you what you see, which is not the same as everyone else. But
Sorry,
for you
Foos.
guys, no, you're good. Oh shit, I just clicked the super wrong map on mine. There we go. Valen, this is what you see instead.
Oh, shit.
And as we look
Very
through that, you can see that the one crystal seems to be here.
Mhm.
Another one is all the way up here, and then the last one is down here. The two on the left side of the water are the ones that are lit. This one, as you can see, where there's sort of patches that aren't around it,
Yeah.
is the one that is unlit currently.
Do you mean to show that to everybody or just Phelan?
Yeah, no, everyone can see it.
Okay, I was like,
You
I
guys
can
can't
see
interact
it.
with it, but yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I
yeah. No,
thought.
no. I'm letting everyone see it because it's just like a pain to only like. You
Yeah.
guys in character will not interact with it, but he will. And that being said, I'm just gonna flip back to the other ones. You guys, so the majority of you, you just seen the shit. Okay.
What happened to that hole, Foos?
There's a big old hole there that they also see, but are not sort of focused on at the moment. Anyway, please feel free to move yourselves wherever you'd like. The furball came out of the trees from here, so he walked up to the two of you there. He seems to be staring in that direction, where the hole was, and just generally over there. The
Okay.
ground has teeth. Good lord.
Whew. All right. Just waiting for the slithering lady.
Is it
Okay,
too
just
early
making sure
to,
nobody's like doing anything else. What'd you say?
Is it too early to summon Irene again?
Yeah, I believe Irene's busy.
Right?
Irene, wake up!
Irene, we need you, Irene. But the rest of you start to hear the sort of almost bending of tree trunks as something seems to be kind of moving through this forest. And you guys are in a clearing currently, but before that, you're able to watch some of the trees sort of rattle. And from beside you, the furball just seems to kind of pick up his breathing. We're gonna die. We're gonna watch more die. You guys should have left. You should have left. I'm telling you. And as he kind of looks off into the distance, in sort of a whirl of green haze, you start to see a creature low to the ground, maybe 2 or 3 feet off. Very quickly, sort of serpentine patterns towards the team, stopping just short of the brook and sort of rearing up as you watch a woman with sort of long, pale hair just barely clutching onto what's left of the skin on her skull, as well as numerous arms coming out from behind her, a long sword in each one, and each seemingly dripping with a very familiar poison essence that, unlike the environment, is green rather than red. And as she comes up, you see her just sort of dark, rearing to full height, nearly 20 feet tall, and looking down.
This is off limits.
Ma'am, I believe you are trespassing.
Fun. I'll give you to the count of 3 to run.
I'd rather die on my feet. And he's gonna bring his staff around, and the second she twitches over, beacon of hope is going off.
You hear a have it your way, and that's when we're gonna start our combat. I think we'll do 1 round of combat, and then we'll end here, and then we'll start next time, just so we can kind of like get it started. But let me make her artwork real big, so you can take a look at this charming young woman.
This charming young woman.
She's very charming. I think she's beautiful, Denners.
She's
Single? I don't see a ring on those fingers.
There's no ring on those fingers. She's got 3 left hands and 0 fingers.
Can you just have Zelzir hit on her the whole time?
Oh my god.
Great.
Zelzir, would you mind? Oh my god. Girl! What do them hands do? No, okay. We just roll some initiatives.
Is my aura affecting people?
That is also something that will need to be rolled or sort of focused on in order for it to work. It will be a by situation to situation thing though, so we'll figure that out as it goes. Feel free to go ahead and roll.
So tough.
Click your tokens and go ahead and roll your sheet.
Let's go.
Foos,
Let's
will
see,
you
let's
allow the D4 to be applied to?
Yes. I feel like you ask me this almost every time, that's why I'm like, yes, do it. You're good.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
She did so good. She rolled a 4.
A 4? Oh my gosh. Amazing.
So
Kemin.
good indeed.
Where is Kemin? There he is. Dink.
Yeah!
Oh, shit. You rolled really. Oh my god, sir. Hasina. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Hasina, you got Rusi. Oh, I need Bakaris. Whoopsie.
Whoopsies!
Whoopsie.
Harburg's car is get a 0.
He didn't get a 0. Oh, he didn't roll well, but he did not roll great either. Okay. I got Hasina. I got. You know what? I will also give I got 4 D4, so I got to use them all in this 1 round. So let me add to her initiative, so she goes first.
Oh.
So we'll do that.
Wait, who's her? Hasina, right? You're talking about Hasina.
No.
Hasina.
My lovely
Hasina
lady.
Magneto for.
Nah, she's talking about Hasina.
Ain't nothing lovely
It's
about
just
that lady.
Hasina. Don't worry about it. All right, so we're gonna. I think everyone's on the board, right? Is there anyone that looks like they're missing?
Furball, unless you
Landy, what the
them off.
shit? Babe, can you make sure it's plugged in? It's not registering at all. Thank you. Bub.
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 I like Bub. That's particularly funny.
Let's go, bub.
Thank you. That did it. Thank you. All right. God, it was hard using that trackpad. It was rough. Okay. So we are now in combat. So everybody looks like they're on. You already did your Beacon of Hope, so make sure you're concentrating on that, right? Dennis?
I'm sorry?
Beacon of Hope is concentration, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good. I'm just going to mark you with concentration, so I remember that too. So if I hit you...
Let me mark my spell thing off.
All right.
Yeah. Actually, let me
check.
What you're saying, I'm pretty sure isn't concentration. It is.
Ryland really wants to get out of the stupid zone, but he's not gonna.
Okay, so at the start of the initiative, with her being first, she's going to use her bonus action to teleport.
Did I get my bless off?
Yes, you did. I'm sorry. Where are you? Where were you trying to? Just tell everyone who has bless what they got. Tell them what they've won, folks. Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't know about the.
Are you okay?
Who would
Okay.
he not use?
Hello.
Probably Hasina, unfortunately. So Kevin.
Okay.
He's gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
Let me just pop that
All
in there.
right, big time spells from the Pally. Let's go.
Big time spells. All right. So who is blessed?
Actually, ooh, could he? Hold on, he might not. He might be able to cast. Well, nope, he can't. He borrowed it. That's right. Okay, yep. So everybody but Hasina, basically, and Rusi, obviously.
Including
and
Bakars?
Yep. So it's 5.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
So
1, 2, 3,
Kemen.
4, 5. Yeah. Literally. Okay. Got you. All right. Everybody but Hasina, go ahead and mark yourself off as blessed.
Okay.
And that means a D4 for your attack rolls or saving throws.
Got it.
Be blessed.
Be
Yeah.
blessed. Be blessed. Okay, so with that, her starting her turn, she teleports immediately up to the Githyanki brothers. And she is going to... she's actually first going to grab you because she didn't like you very much, Nenners. So she's going to use your tail attack on you to try and grapple you.
Excellent. That's
That's a nice 3 out the gate, Nenners.
yes, I'll take it. It would have hit me without mage armor. So wizards, don't forget your mage armor.
But the tail just woo, everyone, you feel the weight and thickness of this tail just kind of work over everybody. Thankfully, everyone kind of ducking at the same time, but it's clearly meant for Valen. But she's gonna split her attacks between Valen and Kemen. So first 3 are for Nenners, second 3 are for Kemen. So 1, 2, 3 for Nenners. All right, 1, 2, 3 for Kemen. Nenners, for you, I didn't roll bonkers for once.
Yeah, you didn't. No, that's good.
I know.
I can't shield that.
There's a
one monster, so
16?
I have to eat that. 16 misses. I have 17 with mage armor.
Okay, and then gotcha. So we'll leave that as is. So we have 2 hits on Kemen and 1 on you. So the first one is for you. So you take that, and then second are for Kemen.
Oh, my stupid. What were the temp hit points again? I'm sorry.
15. It was
15.
max. Your max hit points. So it wasn't temp. So your
okay.
full hit point max go up by 15.
Gotcha. All right.
That D4 though. Yeah. No, he has his shield would outrank the D4, so I'm not wasting it on this one.
I can't intercept these, can I?
No.
You unfortunately cannot.
The poison I don't have to make a save for. I just take the poison damage, right? I don't get the
Correct.
condition.
It's just poison
Okay.
damage.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
All right. So minus.
So I'm taking his
Where's my
damage
map?
at the same time. Oh no, go back.
It's 89, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's doing fine. All right. So as she comes out, a lot of whiffs, but the speed of this creature is quite impressive. But she's just going to end her turn with just sort of leaning down to hiss in Valen's face, seemingly excited about this. Oh my god! Holy shit!
I don't know why it's plus. Is
Oh yeah, Ryland's aura.
Ryland's okay. So it would be just
You're fine either way.
17s on both. Yeah.
You're fine either way. So that's why I'm like, don't worry about it. You're good.
Got it.
We'll get to that as we do. Kemen's turn. He's gonna just like, did you see how many swords this bitch has? He's gonna start swinging.
I know you're jealous. It's okay.
I am. You give me more arms. This is bullshit. Unfortunately, that one misses, but he does hit twice. Swing, and then his Curse of Agony on top of that. Doing good damage. All right, so as he's complaining, it's like, do you see how many swords she has? Misses the last one. But he seems to be kind of like scraping scales off of her body. But as he does so, there seems to be sort of like oozing poison that's coming out. So for each melee shot he took, he takes a d4 of poison damage that gets splurt out in his direction. So he takes 3 points of poison damage. Is totally fine with that. But she takes a little bit of damage as well and just sort of hisses. But that will be the end of his turn, which brings us to Kodo Rono, who's back from the dead, babe. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. Good job.
Don't forget to give yourself the plus icon. Then as you fucking too, damn it.
I'm already.
Then as you
all right.
He never gives himself icons. I always have to give it to him.
I'm on
Get in
it.
there.
I'm on it. Stop yelling at me.
Get it.
I
Step
heard
back
you
up.
the first 6 times. There we go. Now I got 2 blessed icons. You happy?
How?
Oh my god! I don't know how.
Nah, you can.
I guess if I put it on you, no. Okay, I don't know. I broke it. I'm sorry. There you go. Oh my god.
I rolled
Amazing.
with the bless. I know I'm
You did
blessed.
roll with the bless. Oh,
I'm Gith Jesus. Of course
You
I'm
are
blessed.
Jesus. Just the one, the large lady.
Is that the same thing from the other campaign?
No. This is a different one.
You mean the one that was
Um,
horribly maimed by Revia? No, it couldn't be.
Oh, you mean no, not the listen, Vorpal swords, baby.
What the-
Xanathez, R.I.P. your arms.
Yeah. Fucker, get out of my forest.
I was like, this could be so cool.
Just the one.
Mhm.
Just the one.
Destroyed.
She has 4 arms, 6 arms. What is it?
She got 6 arms. 6 arms and 6 swords. And she missed the brothers 3 times.
Swords and arms.
Does that make her an insect?
Well, I mean,
She
she's
doesn't
got
have
like scales
cunning.
and stuff, though. Yeah.
I mean, I think the exoskeleton versus an actual skeleton is a big,
Mm.
big factor.
Probably doesn't have hemolymph.
Let's see.
Do people even have immune systems? Like, why?
Yeah, she's gonna get Bane.
Oh, okay, Bane.
Yeah, Brainer.
That's a charisma saving throw.
Albania.
Pretty sure. Yeah, she's pretty good at charisma, but
Yeah.
she'll give it a shot. What's your DC?
I don't know.
Okay. I don't know.
19.
19? Okay. She does have a really good bonus to this.
No, she's very charismatic.
Huh?
She's very charismatic.
With that face?
She's very charismatic. She's very charismatic.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
God damn.
Oh,
Shit.
Oh!
God damn.
That is what the
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
get out
that
of
is
here.
here.
Shit.
Oh
that's
shit! Hold
snipe.
on. I mean, I don't think this will really make a difference, but she does have advantage on saving throws from magic spells. So I will roll one more time, see if he gets any higher.
What the fuck?
That brings that down to 15. What's your DC again?
19.
15. All right, I'll roll my D4 and see if I can get the 19.
Wow.
Just throwing so much dice at this shit.
Yep.
I need a 4 on this. And then I'm down to 2 after this one.
Oh,
Ah,
God damn it!
I threw a D20 and I rolled well.
You did. You rolled very well.
I tried. James. Your wife's evil. I don't know what to tell you.
I didn't think so. I did not think I was gonna make it. I was like, this is a 25% chance. Yeah, as the spell goes off, you see her just kind of almost slither in place and almost kind of phase through reality itself as more of the poison kind of comes out. But the spell does not land. Holy shit.
Holy shit, indeed.
Holy shit.
Good job, Foos. Nobody likes you.
Thank you. I don't like me. That's my husband. I feel bad.
You should. That's how you your brother.
I don't feel bad for you, you know?
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Playing you with 20s all day. Oh my god. Kits has you guys covered with D4, so I'm hoarding mine to drop a shit ton of gold on you. Aw. and me out here being the team support.
Yeah, we
I'm
appreciate
very
that.
close to my
Thank
having
you.
this Sony sessions.
That's
Yeah,
sweet.
no, thank you.
What does that mean? Who the fuck was Murcielagos? Is that Nenners?
What?
Murcielago.
Who's Invisible
Murcielago.
Man? I'm trying to figure out who all these Kit redeemed a bunch, but I don't know who the fuck they are.
Oh, well, Invisible Man's you,
Murcielago was
because you
bad.
can't see.
Also,
Does that mean I have two then?
it's also a Lamborghini model.
No, I assume that's Nenners.
That's Nenners.
Alright, fuck
Yeah.
you. Fuck you.
Does
Fooz.
that
Hold on.
put
Wait,
you
I
in
have a D4?
striking range?
Yeah, you're in range of her.
All right, yeah, I can't.
Bonus action swing.
Take that.
And yes, you do have a D4.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Oh, you were doing the math on the D4s? All right, all right.
Well, so
I'm
that
trying to
is-
figure out who had
Was
them.
that?
So
Well,
is he trying to reduce your?
he's reducing it, so that does mean that Bane would land.
Oh, okay. Hey, we did it.
Yeah.
Good job.
Took all of the dice. Oh, we got the Bane.
So,
Unfortunately, I only have so
Nenner
many.
still has one. I think I have one because I think Kit gave out
Bane. There we go.
two.
Wait, so did the Bane land?
The Bane lands, yeah, because
Oh,
I
shit.
made it exactly with the any mark of the D4 from someone else.
Can
That
I
does
link?
Yeah,
reduce it.
I couldn't throw another
Because
one at it
one-
because I already had one out. To
Yeah,
begin
then
with.
this
Yeah,
is the Bat
exactly.
building.
Because for reference, only one person can throw one any dice at an inspiration roll at one attempt.
Yeah.
But other people can add their
Yeah,
die
yeah,
to
right.
it. So since I already rolled, I cannot add any more extra D4s, and then there's already rolled. Blah blah blah. Who's keeping track?
Who's
I
keeping
am.
track of this?
I got two more after this. That's why when Joe was like, "Use your D4s," I'm like, "Boy, you don't know." It's coming up anyway.
I think you have
so she's
two.
Bane.
I
Yeah,
have
she's
one
Bane.
more.
Were you gonna hit?
Did Buckley get the extra one?
Were you gonna
I
use your
think
bonus
I
action for
tried it.
anything, Ben?
Okay.
Swing, I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
you can. After your 6 months of training, you now can swing on a bonus action.
Yeah. All right.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, have some more of this
Get
stuff.
him.
Just to do, yeah, that's right. All right, so strike saving throw. She got this. It's fine. We're good. Let me just double check the magic thing because it's magic effects and spells. In case she has advantage, I'm fine. Everything is fine.
I thought you rolled a 6 and 2. I was like, yes!
Yeah, I did the same thing. I was like, oh boy.
I'm gonna fucking riot.
She would have a
if that's the case.
conniption.
I would absolutely lose my mind. Jesus Christ!
That was close. That was close.
Does it need to be a 16?
Oh! What'd you
No,
say?
but this,
No,
the DC?
it's a 12. It's low. That's why I get so mad every time I fucking
Oh,
fail
it's
it.
12.
Because I never have you guys fight some weak ladies, but he
Oh, there's
always
no way I'm saving that one.
fights me. No.
no
No,
one's
no,
saving that. No.
Yeah, you
We-
can't.
Oh,
Even if we threw all our D4s and a D20 at it,
Wait, you did.
Statistically.
You get con save.
Which
rolled a
one does
19.
have a D20?
Oh, it's a strength
I
save.
do.
You are correct.
Well, it's a
Um,
19. You rolled a 19. So
Yeah, either way, she saved, but you're correct. It should have been a strength save. Thank you for catching me. She does resist the stun. Thank goodness. Can you imagine? I'm like, we have one round with this baddie, and then it comes in and
Don't
gets
forget
stunned. I'm like, I'm gonna leave,
Yeah.
guys. Good night.
you do have to roll a minus D4 on her saves too.
That is true. There you go. That's for you. It's
There
20.
you go.
It's
It's
26.
26.
Is that the end of your turn, good sir?
Yeah. That's all
so I
I
need to
got.
roll 14
Okay.
with a D20. Ooh,
Welcome to the
that's
village of
appetizing.
petty population me.
At the end of your turn, she is going to use her legendary action to use Blade Storm.
What's that?
Spin to win. It sounds like that. That sounds.
Yeah.
It is exactly that.
Spin
She is going to.
Funny, this is your favorite move of all time.
It is. Actually, she's there right there. She's just there right there. Every creature within 10 feet of her that's the wrong fucking character sheet, Foos.
Is that an ability?
It is an ability. It is indeed an
I
ability.
guess that doesn't.
Okay, so she doesn't necessarily need to move, but she's gonna do her thing. I don't know if it'll roll. It will not. Awesome. All right, I need a dexterity saving throw, DC 19, please, from everybody
Jesus
within
Christ.
10 feet.
So I just want to clarify that the Wings of Athgenneth is a paladin buff that enhances the aura, right? All right, excellent.
Absolutely. Wow, what a shit roll. Okay, that's very good though.
Foos, how could you? Oh,
Look at
Foos,
these
you
ass
gotta kill
rolls.
Lucy again!
She's got to succeed. She's got to succeed.
8 points.
So look, it's save or suck. If she passes, you're good. It's succeed or take damage. So save or suck.
That was a
I got
dexterity saving throw.
19.
Are we in the...
You're at 17. You're just short. You need 2 more.
I didn't add that Rylan before.
There has to be something for that, which I will get to in just a second. Nenners, you're good. You don't take any damage. Fucking Valen is matrixing these bullets. Oh, I need Kevin. Oh god.
Yep. Every time. Every time.
Oh my god, sir, I'm so sorry.
Joe, I don't know if you're still here, brother,
worst.
but I think we have a new crown for the month of June. I don't. This kind of performance
It's pretty bad.
is
All right.
exemplary.
Kevin's using his Indomitable, so he'll dodge that as well.
Hold on, I have a thing.
Okay. Rusi already went. Hasina, I need to roll for.
Does Rylan need to roll?
No, you do not.
Okay. And then Rylan's gonna like focus his aura if he can.
Bad roll for Hasina. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck you.
All right. Oh wait, hold on. It didn't add her bonus to that. Not that. Oh wait, hold on. She might make it actually. No, she would. All right. It didn't add her because she has an aura as well. I'm sorry. I'm a whole fucking dingus right now.
Take your time. You're juggling a lot. Plus our bullshit.
Well, no. The Githyanki brothers, you are in her radius. She is also a paladin, so the two of you would get a +5 to your saving throws.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. All right. Well, that's it's -1.
Damn it.
So that's a 29 for me.
Yeah. Oh, touch of the pass. A saving throw. You may reroll it and add your proficiency
Still
to it.
gas. I don't know.
What's your proficiency bonus? 4 or 5?
5.
5.
Do we get Rylan's Pally aura though?
No, you do not. Well, actually, there's a chance you can. So, Ryland,
What?
in seeing that there's something within your aura that could use the benefits of it, but you need to focus in order for it to happen. This would burn your reaction, but you can attempt to let Kodrono have the benefit of your aura.
Let's
for
go,
this
Rylan.
split moment. To do so, this is a focus that you have never had to encounter before. This is nearly between the realms, and unfortunately will rely on your intelligence. So I do need
America, Susie is me.
The good news is, because you're a paladin, your intelligence saving throw does get your charisma
Your
bonus.
best friend is a wizard. Just channel that. You'll be all right. Let's go.
Oh, I gotta make it an intelligence saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw. Your DC for this, each time you do it, is 18.
18!
8 fucking teen.
You have to focus.
God damn.
Sorry, Kodrono.
Damn.
He tried, but unfortunately,
Can't roll his way at him.
20 minus 18 is 2.
-18.
Okay, so I think
I'm so
Hasina
sorry.
passed because of her aura. The Githyanki brothers passed, which actually, I'm gonna say that Kemen saved his Indomitable because her aura would have hit him and then he would have passed. So he didn't have to use his. I super forgot about her aura. What are you doing? Landy, what's up?
Can Rusi try to blink?
As a reaction?
Isn't she a blink dog? Did we try? Didn't my oh my god, what are you, Joe? What were you for me again? Holy shit! my brain
You
is
don't
blanking
even
on the
know
word.
who he is to you. sir.
No, the word. My representative.
Yeah, his your union rep is what it was, sir.
Union rep. Yeah.
No. If she has it prepped or is like waiting to do it, that's when she can do it on reaction, but she can't mid-combat, unfortunately, do so. So our poor lovely girl Rusi is knocked out with the blade, which I think is literally her and Kodrono are literally the only people she hits with this goddamn thing. Kodrono, you take.
Yeah, how much is it?
It's up above. It should be 43 points of damage.
43?
Yeah, 31 of that is slashing,
60, 12,
and then 12 of that. I rolled ass. It's like, on both. It's actually quite beneficial that I'll just put her on the GM layer while I'm here. So,
125 minus.
I didn't know
Um,
if you wanted to hide her completely or not.
yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it because I would have forgotten. Anyway, that's her legendary action at the end of Padrono's turn, which brings us back to Valen, which is your turn.
Ow.
All right, so I just watched Cadrono get absolutely mollywopped, right?
And Rusi disappeared.
And Rusi disappeared. This is excellent.
I don't know who Ryland is. What you heard her go away with.
Yeah. I miss somebody.
I miss somebody.
Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
Joe was like, if you wanted the union rep, you should have swung by and picked up the druid.
Oh my god.
Joe's got some zingers, man.
Ready?
He's at the fucking ready. God damn, that is ugly. Understand. What are we doing? We need to think of something.
As long as you roll better than a 4, a 6, or a 2, you know.
I'm already concentrating. All right, I might as well use it. You're literally in touch range. He's just gonna like put your hand over Nawada's symbol on your chest and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level, which that goes down to 1.
Just the way Dubs is sitting in his hair, it looks like he just woke up from like a hangover or something. I'm barely here, but I'm here.
That is an incorrect number because it's max, so it should be 3D. So 24 plus
7?
7,
right?
I think. Let me just.
Your int?
Well, it's my int plus Disciple of Life. So it's what 24 plus 5 to get me up to. No, it's my int is higher than that.
Your int is 7.
So that's 31, and then the bonus from Disciple of Life is 2 plus the spell's level. So that was a 3rd, so it's 5.
Third?
So that's 36 hit points.
36, yeah.
From Cure
Dang.
Wounds there.
Very nice.
Yeah, freaking Beacon of
Padrono,
Hope.
you heal up 36 hit points.
Yeah.
And he wants to get out of melee range, but there's a big mean woman in front of him.
Big mean lady.
Yeah, and she's gonna hit him hard probably if he tries to move. So, shit, that was I could have actually moved, but that's okay.
Attack of opportunity.
You know what?
That is a thing.
No, I can't do that either. Fuck.
But did you have the extra 500 gold 12 minutes ago?
I did. I absolutely did.
Okay.
Yo, good. I didn't even fucking notice it.
Yep.
Good job.
Yeah, that's the end. He can't really. I hate wizard turns. I cast a spell and I'm done. That's the end. I can't do anything else that makes sense without.
Did you use your
burning.
moat?
My moat. Oh yeah, I'll dump
collect
that
the
into
stuff,
the
yeah.
moat. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Um,
Also, Cadorno, thank you for remembering. He was concentrating on Bane, and with that whack that he sustained, he did not roll high enough on his Constitution saving throw.
No, you have Warcaster, right?
You have
totally
Warcaster? Yeah, you do. Go ahead and roll again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up.
Hello.
It's still up.
Yeah.
Warcaster.
We are working so hard for this Bane right now.
We are. We absolutely
Let's
are.
have this Bane.
I had a D4 locked and loaded for you, brother.
I will help you get over that.
Yep.
Awesome.
End of my turn.
Okay,
Sorry, it was long.
No worries. With that, I believe that brings us to our lovely Hasina after this. So she has everyone taken care of there. Just making sure.
Pally pals.
Yeah. I'm just gonna make sure she is doing what she wants to do. Okay, good. Making sure. All right. She is going to. Sorry, Bogly, we're almost done. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
She's gonna
working
scooch
on
up and make some attacks against her.
Do some burpees.
She's gonna run up and do some burpees, baby.
No, I mean Vogly.
Yeah.
Bogly, no. No.
Do you know how much caffeine I've
Oh
had?
my
Usually I go
God.
to sleep at like 10.
Oh my gosh.
Like an old woman.
All right. So they have to do a dexterity saving throw on each one. So she attacks 3 times. She's running up with her greatsword. 3 shots.
Yeah.
Oof. God. All right. Only the 29 hits. Dang. And as she does swing, the creature has to make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw, which she's not great at, despite her being a dexterous individual. Holy shit! All right. In like the first 2 shots, you see Hasina just kind of whiffing as the Marilith is kind of very gracefully but like unnaturally is bending around her blade. And then on the last strike, you see Hasina really focus and essentially sink her sword into the sort of snake body part right beneath where her hips are, and sort of just rip it out of the side of this creature. As she does so, in failing the dexterity saving throw, Hasina gets to do a little bit of extra damage. Extra 28 radiant pumped into that shot. As that happens, you just hear hissing as she doesn't like radiant, but it's not doing extra damage. But you do recognize that it wasn't a smite, but it was certainly something special, likely from her sword, especially. But she did that and is kind of looking towards Valen, like, you need to not be there.
I'm so quick, though.
She's just gonna like focus in your direction. Hold on, let me just see. Okay, good. All right. But that's the end of it. She's gonna stay there. Taking that as a challenge, she's gonna use her last legendary action right now to hit you. She does have Bane. Hold on. She does have Bane. So that is an 18.
Yeah.
What's your AC with shield?
It's 22.
22.
Yeah.
She's at 18. All right, I have D4s. I gotta use them.
D4 too. Let's go. Please. Let's go. I got a D4 too.
Let's go. I need a 4. Fuck. Never mind.
Yeah, you don't need yours. Right?
Just one D4 is down. All right, we're good. You're good. So she. You are so fast. This Yankee is inexplicably fast this round.
He's locked in.
But she misses you with her legendary, which brings us to Nirja.
Okay, Nirja is gonna move up 5 feet. She's gonna use her maneuver bait and switch. She's going to roll her d10 for that and move Valen behind her, and Valen has another 5 on top of his AC.
Oh, let's go! Bait and switch.
Okay.
With your shield, what is your AC right now?
+5, I was at 22, 27.
Because we're tired of the shit. Okay. Okay, and next thing she's going to do is use her the fainting attack beforehand, and she's going to
give herself advantage.
Give herself advantage. Throw majesty advantage.
I had a feeling. I was like, the 20's coming. I can smell it.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the. Do you want me to roll the damage, or do you want me to roll the?
Keep rolling through everything. Like roll all the hits, and then we'll roll the damage after.
Roll the hits. Okay, so she's rolling that one again.
That hits.
And she's going to hold on.
Okay, you get 2. Because you normally do 3, but with Mithril Majesty, when you get a crit, you get another attack, girl. So you get 4 attacks on your action.
Oh yeah. You're right. So the first one is with advantage because we're adding the fainting attack, and then these next 2 attacks can be the 3, and then with the
hold on, I'm sorry.
20.
Advantage on your next attack roll. So the first one gets advantage, but the second one doesn't.
Right.
Okay.
So
we'll keep the 26 and the 19. So we'll say the third attack misses. So you get 1 more attack.
Right. Okay. I just toggled off advantage.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
No, that's it.
Rough.
Okay, that's
right,
fine.
With the 26, she is going to use her reaction to parry that. So her AC raises high enough to not get hit by that, but your natural 20 absolutely hits.
Oh, hi,
Go ahead.
Foos.
Okay. And
What?
then.
Oh no, is it another D20?
You don't know!
Hi,
Go for it.
Foos.
Go for it.
Oh my
D20.
gosh.
Roll your
Is it
D4. Your
four
D4, right?
above?
If we're at the table, we're
You
like
don't know.
actually throwing dice at each other. at
I
this
know.
point.
Oh, shit. Okay. I need. Let me do the math on that. It's a 50-50 shot. If I get a 1 or 2, she gets hit. If it's a 3 or 4, she does not get hit. No, it's my last one. It's my last one. This is
We're
my
just
last
talking
one.
shit, Foos.
I'll
Don't
be the
worry.
pig.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Awesome. On that attack,
No.
on that attack, can I use my goading attack? 1, 2, 3. Superiority.
That's a
die.
lot of dice.
Yeah, that's 3 super die. Just make sure you
Okay.
mark those off.
Yeah, I marked those off, but I haven't rolled them yet. No, I rolled
okay.
1 for the bait and switch. I need to roll 2 more for the fainting and for this one. So slash roll. Oh, slash 1, 2d10. Okay. There we go. So
roll 1 more because you crit on the goading one. Not goading. You crit on the fainting attack. So you need. So those 2d10 are for the first shot, which is the crit. So 1 more for your goading.
Okay.
Buckle, I'm so proud of you right now.
Okay. And then
Good job, girl.
the one, the motherfucker.
Okay, that's
It's
the
all
one
right,
you
it's
wanted
okay,
a
it's
1 on.
okay.
You didn't want that
Yeah.
on the crit.
Okay.
So go ahead and click the 2 Mithril Majesties, the crit and the other one.
Okay. Crit.
Kits, no, we're going to be ending in, well, maybe actually 10 minutes or less.
Okay.
Yeah. I have another D4 coming up. No.
All right.
Don't do it. We're going to be over.
She's
Sorry,
also okay. So now that she has goaded, the goading attack, the person needs to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target has disadvantage, and I think my DC is 15.
No, you're right. Yep.
DC
This is fascinating because your maneuvers are absolutely not magical, so she doesn't get her magic resist bonus. On this. So it's just a flat wisdom roll, which she is pretty good at. But your DC is.
I also have an
what again?
added bless. The DC is 15. I also have an added
might be
bless
higher than
to
that.
any of
Bless,
these.
Bless doesn't do anything to her making a save.
Okay.
Bane.
Bane does though.
Bane does. So it wouldn't kick her under that, but I'm gonna roll it anyway. There you go. 17 still passes.
Okay.
Hold on. Your boy still has a D4. I didn't need to roll mine because he didn't get it that high, so I still kept mine.
Oh, that's true.
There we go. Okay.
Oh my god. So that makes it 16. That's your save, right? Or no? What was it?
Actually, I think my DC is 15.
Hold on.
Oh, okay, so she still passes.
Yeah, she
Oh no,
still
it's 14. I'm so sorry. I can't fucking math. The 3 and the 3 against that is she fails. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, all right. So then she just focuses on me then.
Yeah, she has disadvantage on all attack rolls other than you.
Yes,
is what it
other than
is,
me.
yeah.
So, and everybody else. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm
know
sorry.
if I have an
I'm sorry to do
idea.
this, Foos. I want to use my action surge, but I just want to
No, why are you apologizing?
Let's go.
Wow. Fucking
Get a Super
go.
Saiyan gift from the chat, son.
God
This is
damn,
what she's doing.
Super Saiyan.
All right.
All right, the 31 hits, absolutely.
Hits. Okay, then do boop. Boop. Okay.
Mhm,
And I think.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Hold on.
What
I
were you
just want to
saying?
make sure because I think I used my bonus action, but I don't remember on which one. Bonus.
It was your not your goading, your feigning attack. So
Fainting
you
attack.
already,
Okay.
you
All right.
already
So
yeah.
Okay. That's. I think that's my turn. I don't want to move. Good night.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, it is Macarius's turn. He's watching this fucking chaos in the background. What the shit? This is a politician out in the weeds right now. He does not mean he should not be here. But you see him take a couple steps back, clearly still focusing on keeping Ryland away. But Ryland, you are interestingly one of the only few who hear this, as he seems to kind of focus as much as he can to deliver a message just to you. But you hear, tell me when you want to come back. As he steps back, and he is going to cast. Hold on a second. Pardon me. Actually, wait, hold on. He might. He's going to attempt to cast something. That's a wisdom saving throw. Let's see. I'm sure she's going to pass this fucking. Also, thank you for typing that, Vogley, because we will forget.
Yeah.
So, yep, passes. Never mind. All right. So you see him kind of extend his hands, attempt to. Valen, you're not looking in the direction correctly, but just your connection to the weave as a wizard and understanding how it works. You felt it being used in many different ways. You know, sorcerers and sorceresses just kind of manipulate what is already there. They don't quite understand what's happening, but they're able to kind of wield it in different ways. With wizards, there's a calculation, there's an understanding of what's going on. With Bakaris, it feels like there's just an almost grotesque manipulation of it. Like he's forcing it to do something that it's not even sure it can do. But as he kind of manipulates the weave behind you, the Marilith shoves it off because I rolled pretty decently, so nothing happens. He seems kind of backing up a little bit more. I'll just be right here. You just don't worry about that. He's going to stay there, which brings us to Ryland, who is the last person. Fucking netters. I love that gift so much. Yeah, that is the fucking staff bat. Are you kidding me? That's so good.
If Riley can, he's gonna try and run around and flank her. I don't know if he'll get advantage for this.
I mean, you look, sir, you get advantage. Shut Ryland down, Foos. I just got another DM inspiration.
Get out of here.
A final, thank you. Final D4. No, I appreciate it. Ryland, you recognize that you would get advantage no matter where you stood, simply because she doesn't know you fucking exist. So any swing, oh, I see what you mean. Because if it's not necessarily, you unfortunately can't get advantage. It is all a matter of you focusing to hit. I super forgot that you weren't like.
That's why he's trying to somewhat negate if he can.
Unfortunately, it's just a matter of you being able to focus. Because the tree did not know you were there, but you still.
All right. So am I rolling at disadvantage the whole time for attacks?
Correct.
Okay. We're gonna try. I'm pretty sure I get 2.
Yeah, you get 2 attacks.
Oh, every fucking
the
time.
other one. Oh, it hurts.
Hold on.
You missed. Okay. Yeah. Whoa! Yeah, my D4 can't knock the. Well, I guess either really. 31 would still be. Actually, hold on. If you got to 31. Okay, on a D4, I would need. Oh god, my fucking earpiece just died. Hold on. I need a 3 or 4 on the D4, and then she can read. Well, I think her reaction parry. She needs to see it. Let me double check. That's one melee attack that would hit it. Yes, to do so, the Marilith must see the attacker. So never mind, she doesn't know you exist, so she can't parry. I was hoping. I was hoping I could cheese. That absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Flandy.
Yes.
Can you go to like some kind of church tomorrow and just get blessed? What is going on?
Wouldn't have to do that next Saturday? Whatever day it is.
Oh God. You can do it next Saturday, because next Saturday we have off.
Yeah.
Also, you know your boy is gonna. I don't know if she's undead or not, but there you go.
She's absolutely a fiend.
She's absolutely a fiend.
100% fiend.
100% fiend.
There you go. So with that being said,
Fiend on.
Oh God.
Zalzia, can I borrow a third?
A third what?
Spell slot.
Okay, because I was going to say we haven't even gone once yet, but yes, absolutely.
Oh my god. This poor sweet boy
ignore
from
the
a
5
forest
from
village.
Radiant.
He's just getting relentlessly hit on in his mind.
Yeah.
No one else can.
I'm sure it doesn't fully register for Island either. He's like, what do you mean?
Like, that's weird. And that's the fun part, because like whenever he's on like a dude, I feel like it's just way more fun to just be ridiculous. Because when it's a lady, I'm like, I know what that's like, and that's not super fun. But if it's a dude, it's like, what do I do with this? Okay, so she absolutely is a fiend, so she gets that extra 6. With all those other things, I believe that's 41? Wait, hold on. That feels low. Is that 41?
Don't count
20.
the second 5, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
You
So
only
then
get
just the
1
3 and the
improved
12.
Divine Smite.
So never mind, it's 38.
Yeah.
Okay, 38. All right, nice shot. Seemingly out of nowhere for everybody else. As Nirja's flurry of attacks go off, and she just seems to be kind of focusing on everyone in front of her. For just a second, she seems to kind of like twitch forward and like lash around backwards as a burst of radiant energy seems to hit her from behind. And everybody, Hasina kind of narrows her eyes and just looks very confused. From paladin to paladin is like, recognize what that is, but I don't understand what the fuck's happening. Ryland, that was your action. I don't know if you had a bonus action in mind.
Nothing that he can use at the moment.
Okay.
But he will respond back to Bakaris, at least when he said, do you want out? And she's like, I don't think it's good for me to be corporeal here. I learned that word from Valen.
Everybody hears Bakaris go, God, fuck, okay. And then after that, nobody hears the okay afterwards. He seems to kind of focus wherever he's speaking. But with that being the end of Ryland's turn, that brings us back to the top, which means is where we're going to end the night, so we don't melt to death. But we'll come back. As
Killer
mentioned,
first round, boys.
that was a very good first
Well
round.
done.
God, I whipped a lot.
So many die.
It was super fun seeing everyone hoard their inspiration. Just chuck them.
I'm so proud of you. Let's go.
Very good.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Yay.
Hell yeah.
I was planning all that. I think part of it was because I was so low on the totem pole. I was like, I have time. I can think things.
Honestly, I love when I'm late in inspiration, in initiative, because I get to sit there and just be like,
Scheme.
Yeah.
You get to get your scheming out.
Yeah, that's what happened.
That's it.
And the first thing I was like, bait and switch for Valen. Here it goes.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it depends on what you're doing, because whenever I'm on Revive, I'm like, guess what? Time to stab a bitch. So it wasn't like complicated, but depending on who I was like, wait, give me a second, I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, please give me your votes. I'm gonna go see who we can raid, because I gotta get Bugly out of here. She's melting in real time.
I am. It's great though.
In real time?
In real time. We are watching this woman turn into a puddle. Real time. Let's see.
I haven't twisted around until it's insomnia.
I know. I like to visit new people if I can, so I
know,
can
it's
give new
been
people
so long.
I know, but if I
Been
do
so long
not,
since we regularly raided too.
what'd you say?
Well, I guess it was yesterday. I don't know. I just work here.
I know you do. Let me see.
Get out of here. No, you don't. A
I
vote
always yell
for
at you.
Joe is a vote for progress.
Who
Oh,
voted
no.
for Joe? That's what he said.
Oh no.
That's a double entendre right there.
You know what would be interesting if we allowed our audience to vote for somebody for inspiration?
I don't like that idea at all. But like, it's not that it's all. Well, because it might turn favorite-y or cliquish or whatever. Like, if it's internal, it feels a little bit more like that. I thought of it.
I didn't think about that. So
You're
thank you
good.
for
You're
saying
good.
that.
I don't want it to become like a popularity contest.
We gotta put Vogly to sleep. Let's go.
I know. I'm trying.
It's my fault. I did that. No, it was me. Don't you yell at me.
We're good. We're gonna go raid somebody, and I just gotta find out who. Everyone's been on for a long time.
Anybody new out there? Is there anybody?
Wait, hold on. This has to be okay. Never mind. Pardon me as I find someone. I'm gonna try one or two more, and if they are not good to go, then we're just gonna raid one of our bullies.
Yeah. And see you tomorrow, guys, at 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you're free tomorrow,
If
go
you're
say
free,
hi.
yeah,
to
if
our
you're free, I'd
lovely
love to see you on the
Also-
writing stream. Hmm.
Let's all take a moment to celebrate that Nenna's reign of terror is finally over.
What?
What do you mean?
Reign of Terror. Oh, my
No.
low rolling crown. Yes.
Oh, no, I was talking
no.
about the fact that you no longer DM at the moment.
That's what I thought you
His
meant.
Reign of Terror.
I mean, I didn't think it was that bad, but it's okay.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, so you
Uh,
agree? Yours is the darkest
Good
campaign.
night, Maya.
I mean, listen. Good night, Maya. All right, I'm starting to raid because we gotta go. Like I said, Bugly's melting in real time. We gotta go. So we're gonna go raid Life of Dice. So hang out so we can raid them. Thank you so much for hanging out. I
hang
realize we're still on this thing.
Hang out,
So
guys.
we're gonna say our goodbyes as we kind of already
Also,
did.
thanks for the raids, Magical Misfits.
Yes, Magical Misfits, thank you for
Yeah.
the raids. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Evie, our lovely Maya Papaya was hanging out. Dirty was hanging out. Joe, Kits for all the inspiration. Joe, thank you for the inspiration. it was dope.
Joe, get out of
I
here.
No, thank you.
I knew we were gonna end with combat, so I was like, please give me all the inspiration that you know.
No.
Anyway, but we're gonna go. We'll be back not next week, but the week after that. And hopefully soon we'll have a lovely Joe joining us in this adventure. But anyway, have a wonderful night. Let's go raid and have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And check out Bogley tomorrow morning if you're free. Goodbye and raid away.